Yes. Good evening, good evening, good evening. If we check the time, that's 9:25 p.m. Today is Monday, February 25th. And basically we have to continue with the tutorial. That's the web development tutorial. And I've already done first one and in there I explain the reason behind these tutorials. In short, I'm currently doing a project with the Ministry of Inner City Development, Zongo and Inner City Development, and the focus is to train the Zongo youth in software development and mobile apps. Those are the key things. The software basically like web development. That's what we are focusing on, and then the mobile app. So I am taking the website, and then my boss Muhammad is taking the mobile app side. And the website, I'm going to focus on HTML, CSS, then we move to Bootstrap, then we move to PHP, then finally we look at content management systems. Those are the ones I'll be handling. And my boss Mohammed will look at JavaScript, all the crazy frameworks in it, so like the important ones, he will look at them. And then we also look at APIs, and then how to bundle all these things to get a mobile app. Hopefully by the end of the program, that is our goal. Every participant should be able to develop a website. That is it. It's something we are not compromising. So we are trying to find all possible means to achieve that. And of course, they should also know app development. That's on mobile devices. So one of the ways we've adopted is to do a video recording of basically what we've been doing in class. I see two benefits in this. One, someone might not be able to come maybe 1 or 2 of the days. It's natural because it's a 3-month packed program, Monday to Thursday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. so continuously for 3 months. And naturally 1 or 2 days someone will make, so the person can get access to these videos and then cover up easily. And even those who are there, it will still serve as kind of a reference for them. They can go over and over and over and then watch it, and yeah, the discussion continues. And that aside, in fact we had like a lot of registration, but unfortunately we were to train only 50 in Ashanti region, and that means majority of them didn't get a chance. So whoever still have the desire to take either web development or like mobile app development, then this video will still serve the person right. You just didn't get a chance to join these 50, but I'm making all the materials available for you. So in your home, just hang on to YouTube, and then that's it. You can have access to all what we've done in class. Anything done in class that's not here, then that means I forgot, not like I intentionally left it out. That is it. So basically that is the whole idea behind it. And last week I did one that is how you can search me on YouTube to get all the videos I've done. I'm not comfortable with my internet tonight, but hope we can do something small. So that is it. Let's move straight into business. The first one I did, I talk about, let me say, the an overview of the internet. What the internet is, I talk about, and the internet, and I made mention that it is just computers connected, like globally. It's actually an abbreviation of interconnected, and that's what they normally shorten it to internet, to networks, interconnected networks. That's what they shorten to internet. And what that means is, let's say there is a small network in Kumasi, small network in Accra, small network in, let's say, Nigeria, Lagos, Benin, Cotonou, like basically Lome, Togo, UK. So there's a small network in Russia, in US, in Panama. So these little networks are connected. So like they themselves are networks, but they are connected to other networks. So you say interconnected network, and that is it. We learn what protocol is, and we know each of these networks could be speaking different protocol. That is different instructions, and so the internet basically is networks and network of networks, and each network might be speaking different language or different instructions. All these are in the first one. If I'm kind of sounding a bit geeky, it's just normal terms I'm using if you say protocol. We also learn about port, what port is. So protocol, we talk about it. Port, we talk about it. And I gave a very typical example. Let's say, for example, if you go to any office, based on your reason, you'll be directed which room to go. So if it's about, let's say, finance, they will tell, let's say, take bank as example. If you want to check your balance, they will tell you, man, go to this room. Maybe if you want to withdraw using ATM, they tell you this is the booth. If like you want to do some business discussion, they'll tell you, man, the manager's room is room 05. So let's say manager room is room 100. Let's say you have account on your account. So like this is sales manager, he is in room 20. So you know, that is the offices, they are individual offices. So that is how bank operate, that is how most companies operate, that is how most institutions operate. Based on what you are bringing on board, and you'll be directed to where to go. In the world of the internet, you will say port. So manager room 100 will be called port 100. Sales manager room 20 will be called port 20. That's all. And we went through all these things because if you are building a site, all these things you require. Port 10, port 20. That is the concept of the port. So whichever information you are requesting, you should know where it's going, you should know where it's coming from. That is the whole thing. So we talk about port, and just to go back a little, some of the instructions we talk about, the rules the internet used to communicate. We talk about HTTP, we talk about FTP, we talk about HTTPS, we talk about FTPS, we talked about SMTP, we talk about a whole lot. These are different ways communication happens over the internet. Different ways, and one of the ways is this HTTP. That is Hypertext Transfer Protocol. In the first video, all this one I made mention of them. So this is just like a cover up, a summary of what we did. And then aside that, I also talk about domain names. We'll talk about domain names, what it is, and then how they are mapped to what is called IP address. All these ones I talk about in the first video. If you don't get all this concept, then I think I'll advise you watch that one first. Then we went through how to register domain name, something like let's see, ebzongohub.com, how to register this, how to search for the name. We went through how to, actually we went up to where I generated invoice, but I didn't pay, I canceled it. So, and then we also talk about hosting, and I went through what it is, how to get it, the pricing, everything basically, and then how to link your hosting to your domain name. I did all in the first video. It's about 3 or so. And that should be here in the idea. Let's hope this link will help us. So it should be somewhere down here. Is there where blah blah blah. Different same idea. Introduction to web development. Step by step. In which channel this one went to? I think this one went to, that is it. It's about 4.5 hours of video, so it's very lengthy. I think this one went to different channel. That is it. It covers, as a part 1, it covers a lot. And what I'm doing today is part 2, and that is what is going to focus on this HTTP, the type of information that you will send over the internet using this HTTP. And I talk about what a client and a server is. So your information from the client, which example could be your browser, to your server, this is Facebook. That is a typical example when you use things like when you type like facebook.com. We went through so many things. We went the inspect element. We saw how communication happens between your browser and then the server, the response. If you go on the networks, you see different communication going on behind your browser and then the server you are requesting the information from. And then this is the status quo, like the meaning of what is happening. Let's say I need pen. Okay, do you have pen? Yeah, I have it. I need to, can you get for me? Yeah, I can get it for you. Okay, wrap it. Okay, I've wrapped it. Okay, give it to car. I'm giving it to car. That is a different communication, and the status indicates what type of communication went through. We went through all this in the first video, so I'll just kind of kill that one here, and then we move to the next thing. And finally, I also talk about the difference between a web and the internet, or like a website and the internet. And we realize the internet is basically the infrastructure, the computers if connected to each other. Now, different services running on it. One of them is the website, or like a web. That is it. So I use an example like, let's say it's a circle interchange, or like Sofola interchange. You would take Sofola interchange. The interchange, that is the internet. The cars on it, that could be like website. Now, if you see like the Pragya or the Muhammad Kambu on it, that is also another service. People passing on it, that's also another service. That's if they do. And then let's say bicycles pass on it, that's another service. So the infrastructure, that is the internet. The interchange, that is the internet, and different things on it. One of them is the website. And this one we are looking at is things that move on the internet using this instruction, the HTTP instructions. And I went through what all these ones mean. They are full meaning: hypertext transfer protocol, file transfer protocol, secure layer version of the secure version of the hypertext transfer protocol, and then the secure version of the FTP protocol, and then the simple mail SMTP. It should be TP. SMTP, simple mail transfer protocol. Yeah, is SMTP. That is, if you're sending email, this is the instruction you are using. If you type facebook.com, this is the instruction you are using. If you are sending something to a server, this is the instruction this one you'll be using, or this one you'll be using. We went through all this, and we went through even how to send files from your computer to your server. I did it. That was why we used FileZilla. I used FileZilla to log in, and then we did the transfer. So a whole lot went into that 4.5 hours. It's very long, but if you get time to sit by it, it might not be one day. You can be watching it in pieces, and you get the overview of the internet structure. Now we are to look at one of the services that run on the internet. That is the website, and that website is all about how documents are prepared and moved over the internet from one place to another. That is just all. That is just all. And the type of instruction that is used to package the documents and then move them from one place to another, that type of instruction is what is called HTML. It is, you use it to wrap your document, to dress it nicely, and then you can move it from one computer to another, or like from a server to a client. And we know what that is. If you say a server, something that gives service; client, something that receives service. So if you take the same banking scenario, those inside the bank, they are servers. You, the customer, go in, you are a client. If you go to a restaurant, you are a client. Those guys, they're serving food, they are called service. You have mass service. Your engagement, you are served. So the servers are there. If you are in a flight, they will serve you. So you are a client, those serving are called service. So basically that is it. And there's a computers can be servers, computers can be clients, or a computer can be doing both. So that is it. So what we are going to look at in this video is this HTML. And I made something clear in the first video. My full course is not people who already know what a website is, who are building their site. The guy from scratch, or the lady from scratch, she's the one I'm targeting. Those who have absolutely no knowledge in what this whole web is about. These are the people I'm looking at. So if you have, maybe you've built 2, 3, 4 websites already, then you might be watching the wrong video. So that is not it. And one other thing, it may be like my talk is slow. That too, there is a way around it. If you are playing video on YouTube, you can kind of fasten it, or you can slow it depending on your taste. What I want to do now is to add it to this playlist. Add it to this playlist, done, and then save. That's just what I want to do for now. Yeah, if you come here and then you go to speed, you can increase the rate I'm speaking, or you can decrease the rate I'm speaking. So that depends on you. The same way, if you download and you're using VLC to play down to the same thing, if you can increase the speed, you can increase the speed which I'm speaking. So I just want to go this way so that the beginner, the absolute zero guy, will understand what I'm saying. So this is where we are going. What is it? Let me say it's a tool, or like it's an instruction that we use to package documents so that you can move them from one place to another on the web. Basically, that is how I'll start it. But the more we go through, you get to understand what actually it entails, what individual things mean here. This one, HTML. Now let's see the M first. Markup. Markup. That is the M. I think taking it from there will let it get the concept right. Now see something. Let's see word. Let's get some document here. Let's say history of Ghana. See something here. You see history of Ghana. This word is made bold. Ghana here is bold. This is bold. This is bold. This is bold. So let me open it here. So let me just paste this here and see this is bold, this is bold. Now let me paste it in the raw format. Now everything, all format is gone, all format is gone. So if I come here, let me take something like this so that we can get more content to work with. I'll have to stand here and right click. So now this is what we have. Let's say it's an assignment, and as usual the first place as student we normally check is Wikipedia, so I'm going to get it. Now this is how it is. Now I'm to do a little formatting. Let me do something here first. Let me strip off everything, take off this and see how it looks like. Okay, the paragraph is still there. This is what I wanted to do. Let's see. You see. Now this is what we have. Let's say after copying it from Wikipedia, this is what we have. History of Ghana. This is what we have. But we can present something like this as let's say exams. It's not formatted, it's just raw. So what we do is we try to format it a little bit. So the first you do is press enter, so that this will stand alone, and then that will serve like our title. And then maybe we can increase it a bit, make it bold, and then maybe underline it. Bam, we've gotten the heading. This is it. Now let's go through somewhere here there was a paragraph. Somewhere here, or maybe I think somewhere here there's a paragraph. So this will make it easier for the teacher or whoever is teaching it to get it right. So, and then somewhere here I'm just splitting it so that it will be easy reading it. I think that will be better than jamming everything up. So that is it. I'm just formatting it. That is all. So let's give you some subheadings, so that it will kind of flow a bit. So maybe like here you can do a subheading and then call it let's say Almoravid rule. So maybe like here we call this Sub-Sahara, and then maybe like here we call this Ashanti Empire. Call it Ashanti Empire. So basically that is it. Ashanti Empire, Sub-Sahara. So let's give them a little like let's make them bold, and then bold. So that's fine. But let's make those ones 12. So I can highlight this, and then I'll change both to 12. So that is it. No, it's as big but not as this. This one is somewhere 26, and this one is 12, and the content itself is 11. This is too big. Let's reduce it small. Let's see, 20. That's fine. This look nice. So now, aside this sub headings or sub title, there might be some words in it that like you want to give focus, like you want people to see rightly. A typical example is look at this. This is a Mali Empire, so I'll bold that one so that people can see it. This Ghana Empire, Senegal, whatever. Then then let me see. Let's say this one, West Africa, Bono Ahafo, Bono Manson. Wow, what again, and then maybe like Kumasi. Okay, this is nice. Or maybe better still, we can give them, let's say, different color. This is different color. This is different. That is fine. Or we can just let's give this one, those ones we've highlighted, let's give them this color, and then Kumasi will finally have the same color. So that is it with General Abu Bakr ibn Omar. Let's highlight this one too, and then make it bold. And that's assuming we are going to print the assignment in colored. So other than that, there didn't be any difference in the colors you use. So this is what we have. History of Ghana. This is our assignment. Now, this formatting I've done. This formatting, this one, these things I'm doing, I'm marking up this document. That is all. I'm marking up this document. What I'm literally saying is, from this H to this A, underline it. So I've marked, let's say, from here to here, and I'm applying underline and then bold to it. Now let's say from here to here, I'm applying bold and then this color to it. Let's use the same symbol so we can. And then let's say from here to here, I'm also saying it should be the same green. Now from here to here, I'm marking this ending, that is from this level to this level, and I'm giving it font size of 12. Now I'm marking from the X here to the end of this A, and I'm giving it a size of 12. Now from here, let's make this red. So from here to here, I'm marking this place from here to here, and I'm giving it bold and I'm giving it underline. So this, the mark starts from here and ends here. you come this one, the mark starts from here and it ends here. Then you apply whatever you want to do to it. If you come to Kumasi, the marking starts from here and it ends here. Then I'm turning that to green. So that is markup. That is just all markup, and that is the M in this. That is the M in the HTML. That is just all. You want to arrange your content and then apply some formatting to it, or like some arrangement. Just like if you look at this one, you see this one is at the center. Let's remove the bars. Okay, let's maintain them. This one is at the center. It could have been here, it could have been here, it could have been here. Now I decided to push it, not this one, this one. I decided to position it at the center. So this should go to the center. This is it. This is a paragraph. You see, beginning of this A to the end here. I've marked it as a paragraph. From here to here is a paragraph. From here to here is a paragraph. And then from here to here is a paragraph. And then from here to here is a paragraph. And don't forget, from here to here is another marking that allows you to apply the green color. And then the same place from here to here also allow you to add the bold to it. It's possible you can mark the same place and then you strike through. Maybe the same place you change the font. The same place, let's say you've changed the font. So the same place you mark beginning end, you can do a whole lot of things to it. Just that place you can increase the size. Just this. Remember, this last one is the beginning of this bracket and the ending, so that is out. So just this part you can make it bold, only the massive. So that is markup. Markup, that is all. You are marking up your document, focusing on key areas. And even in books we do it. In books we do it. This is practical.net 2 network projects. Now, for example, if I am reading and I get to a nice place that I'm very comfortable with, I can mark here. If there's something here I really want, so what I will do is I'll just fold here this way. That is a marker. Or better still, I can get a marker or like a pen, a marker or a pen, then maybe like I'll underline it. Maybe this paragraph I can mark it, then I'll circle it. Maybe whilst reading, when I get to this code or like this thing, I'm okay with it, then I'll circle it. Or others use marker, then they will paint it in different color. Yeah, for example, if I'm reading, I get to a nice sentence, what I normally do is beginning of the paragraph I'll put S there. Okay, that means just that sentence, there is something good there. If like is some big information that is worth absorbing, if it's the whole paragraph, at the beginning of the paragraph I'll put P there, indicating like this paragraph there's something there important. So like I don't strike the whole book. So for example, if there's something worthy of remembering here, what I'll normally do is I'll put P before this paragraph to indicate that this whole paragraph there is something important in it. Or sometimes I'll put S. So if you pick my book and then you see maybe that mark in it S, then that means the whole of this sentence up to here there is something important. Maybe it's a new word I came across, or could be some phrase, but it's within that sentence. So that is markup. You do it a lot. You pick your book, you mark it from here to here. It's important. You mark that place. That is all. That is all. So what I've done to this document, literally, I've done a markup. I've done a markup, and the L, that is language. So it's a markup language, a type of computer language that is used to do these markups. So that is all. There are other languages it's not used for markup. So this particular language is used for markup. And we've gone through in the previous videos what computer language is. It's just a way of communicating with computer. Just like you have French to talk to human, English to talk to human, P, Hausa, Arabic, Yoruba, different languages. The same way for to communicate with the computer also has its own language, different ones. If you've maybe heard of C++, it's the same. It's a computer language, just like human has English, computer has C++, just like human has French, computer has C#, just like human has P, computer has VB, just like human has French, or like Swahili, computer has Python, computer has PHP, computer has different language, different languages, like human also has different language. The same way the human language has its vocabulary, computer too, the language has its vocabulary. Just like human language, if you are forming sentence, you have to get a full stop. You know what your semicolon is. You know what a paragraph is. You know what a word is. The same way the computer language too has those instructions. You form sentences. You have to know what your paragraph is, or like whatever word they use for paragraph. That is just a language to communicate with the computer. That is for now how I'll just call it. So what we are doing, we are actually using a language to do a markup of our document. That is all. Now, to be able to understand this, let's do something more. So let's save this. I have a folder on desktop. I call Zongo Hub. So let's save this document, History of Ghana, in that folder. It's saved. Now let's create another document and do the same markup in it. So let's open another Word and then let's search for content. Senegal River. Let's see. Alright, Bono Hafu. Okay, this is Senegal River. So let's copy this and then paste it in our document. If you paste here, you paste with the whole formatting. You don't want it that way. You want to get rid of every formatting and then give our own formatting. Because it's bringing all the formatting and everything. That is why it took some time now. We don't want this, so let's right click and use this so that it will be plain. That is it. So the whole thing is about the Senegal River. I think it starts from somewhere here. We go this, we don't want. So this is what we have now. And ideally, you know, it came with paragraphs in them already, but ideally it will have been some plain old shit like this. Everything is mixed up, and then you will have to indicate where paragraph should be. Everything is nyama like this, so you will have to do your formatting, or what from now. Let's get a bit technical, so you say you have to do your own markup. I hope it's clear. So now let's do some markup here, and this will be our title. So from here you have a paragraph, or let's just reverse to how it was so that we get the right places that the paragraphs were. So let's get rid of this. So now assume we've added the paragraphs, so like what we did in the previous one, let's say this will go to the center, we'll make it bold, kind of bolding it small to 18. I think the other one was 20, and then this one you make it this way, and then this is it. Let's reduce it a bit, and let's reduce the spacing in it a bit. So let's see some more things we can. Let's look at this one. I'm just trying to give some fake subheading so that our document will look nice. Let's call this one, and then the 2 will be here. Let's see, Gambia River. So we will have Gambia River also here. So this is document also. Now we want to, let's underline, for this one let's underline the subheadings. Okay, let's first of all change the sizes. So they are all highlighted, and then we can change it to 12, and it should all change to 12. You can see all changes, so all will change to 12, and that's from here. That's excluding this. Those we highlighted, those will change to 12. Now this one, let's line it a bit. Yeah, that should look nice. Yeah, wow. So maybe if one we can, let's see if we bold here, it will be nice. Yes, just leave it this way. Just a line here is okay. So Mauritania. So this is our document, our second document. Let's see the second assignment we've done. Now let's see a third one. Let's see a third one. Let's save this one too, and then Senegal River. That's it, it's saved. This one, let's see if you can get some words in it also. This is Falemi River, or whatever river it is. And then Gambia River. Okay, so that is it. What word is this? Okay, let's say Mauritania. Let's make Mauritania red. So that is it. As when we are done formatting this one. So that is our second assignment. Now let's see this. I think you rock me to my bones. I just read some article on Facebook, and it's interesting. Maybe let's move on. Forget about that. So let's go to third one, and just in case you want to follow, something I did. For example, I wanted to talk and I forgot it. If and this, let's say if I want to change the font to something else at a go, one way is to, let's say, highlight, come here, let's say change it to this one, come here, change it to this, come here, change it to this. Second way is, let's undo them, I'll highlight this, then I'll press Control on your keyboard. Control. Now when you press Control, you can highlight this, and this will still be highlighted. And then you can highlight it, you can highlight this and this still. So you can scroll, and anytime you want to highlight, you press your Control and then you highlight. So in that case, you can apply the same font to them, and you see if you change the font, everything changes. So that is it. That is it for how I made those changes at a go. One other thing is this place I'm opening the Word. Almost everything on your computer you can open it here. Almost everything on your computer you can open it here. I have a complete video on that. I did a complete video on that. If you go to my channel, you will see it. My channel, you see it. Basically, if you come here, mostly is things from System32 folder. That's what normally show here, like command, because it's in System32. And then let's say calculator, then say always that's the screen, keyboard. So things like that, they are all there. But if they are not there, like Word is not there. But if you want to have access to Word here, then what you can do is to add the path to Word. Let's see where was Word installed. Program files is 32 or 64. Let's see 64. Microsoft Word, Office 14. It's not here. It's this. Office. Where is Office? It's 14. So you can see this is PowerPoint. If you want to open PowerPoint, this is it. So that is PowerPoint. Now if you want to open Publisher, you see it's MS Pub. That is it. If you want to open Excel, so that means if you type EXL, it will show. Now if you type EXL and it doesn't open, you get a message like, let's say if a message like this, that Windows cannot find a file. Then what you have to do is this path, you copy, or whichever tool you want to. Let's say it's on video editing tool you use always, just go to where the file is in the installation folder, copy it, and then go to I think my computer, the system variables, go to here, right click, properties, blah blah, advanced, I think environment settings. So if you come here and then search for path, yes, so these are the different things. So you can just create new and then you paste your path. So once you paste your path, that's it. That means all things in that folder you can open them from the run using the name, like how Excel MS, this is MS Pub. I mean, if you just type PUB, it will not work. You have to type MS PUB and that will open there. That is by the way. Let's move on to our third document. So let's move to our third document. Let's get content. Let's say Mauritania. You to come fast. So let's copy this document, Mauritania. I just add a little bit Asian history. let's say you have this, so let's paste it this one. So that is it for Mauritania. Let's save it in that same document, in that same folder. So let's go to, and then we search for Zongo, and then we call it Mauritania. So now we can start the, remember where are you coming to do? Markup. So from here to here, let's shift it to the middle. You see, this is from Wikipedia, blah blah blah. You don't need it. Let's move this. This is already paragraph. So from here to here is already paragraph. So let's say let's just get some of the crap off. Then we have this. Let's get a, okay, let's leave the content there, but I don't want this. 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 Oh wait, too blank. Okay, let's just add a couple of them. After the society, demography, their religion, their language. Just get it off this. And pronunciation, their history, blah blah blah. So man, let's cut this off. So let's say we have this. So you know, from here to here, we are moving into the middle. From here to here, that is a paragraph. From here to here is another paragraph. Just try and get something. Let's say from here to here, I'm marking from here to here, and that is, I want to make it bold. This one to the same, I'll make it bold and I'll increase it a bit. I think we normally go to 20. So this is table of content. What about this? Society. This is table of content. So let's make it bulletin, or like 1:1. Okay, so that's table of content. So let's make this one table of content, and then maybe we can make it like this. Oh, for this one, let's add logo. So we have this is a logo, so I'll just cut this and then I'll paste it here. If you come to formatting, text wrapping, which one is good, which one is good, which one is good, which one is good. Okay, let me just put it here. And then, yeah, I think it's okay this way. Yeah, that's fine. So we have it this way, but remember we can also push it to whichever side we want, maybe here. So whichever way you want to position it, you can position it, and you can decrease the size if that is what you want. You can increase it if that is what you want. So I think this is good. This is good. So this is a table of content. So this one, this one, this one, let's make them this way, underline, make them red. I think this is okay. This is okay. That's fine. We are good to go. Should we add another document? No, I think it's okay. Let's keep it. So the 3 is okay. Remember, we are still on. This is what we want to explain. The HT. So now this we want to read the document that contains the history of Ghana. So let's go to desktop. This is the desktop. Then you open history of Ghana. So this is the history of Ghana. So yeah, the Republic of Ghana is named after the medieval West African Ghana Empire. The empire became known in Europe and Arabia as the Ghana Empire after the title of its emperor. The Ghana Empire appears to have broken up following the 1076 conquest by the Almoravid general Abu Bakr ibn Umar. Who is Abu Bakr ibn Umar? We don't know. Let's create Abu Bakr ibn quickly. Let's create Abu Bakr ibn general. These generals. Let's create a document for this Ghana Empire. If not, it might take you to another Abu Bakr. Okay, so this should give us some content about Abu Bakr. So what we are going to do is a quick one. Okay, it's pasted. I wanted to kill it quick. So let's undo and then we paste it this way. So Abu Bakr the general. Then we have a table of content. It's live. See also. Come on. Let me see. We have this one. Let me just add this quickly and then come here. Go here. We go here. We go here. 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 So let's do some quick one. His name. Okay, this one let's just leave it. Should we go to the center? Okay. Oh, let's push that one here. That's another style, so let's push it there. So he says, let's go to desktop. We search for Zongo ZO, so we can add Abu Bakr to this, and then let's add this picture quickly. Let's add this picture, that is this one. So quickly this, and then if you click on it, this one will come, and then you can change it. This time going this side. Okay, let's increase this a bit. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's no sub headings, but maybe you can kind of highlight some things here. Just anything at all to represent something. Just add some quote here. It should go off eventually. So let's see, that one should be somewhere in the middle. Where are you? let's use this, something like this. Assume it's a quote. So that is it. Let's just add birthplace so that we can have some good headings to kind of display what we want to do. So Gangara. Let's see. So we have this Wangara. Okay, that's fine. So I'm starting over again. What is this guy saying? Who is Dauni Imoro Bashir? Let's see what guys are saying. That's about another program. That is the Zongo Ministry. That's the program I talk about. But this is another program with Kumasi Hive. Let's go. These things are distracting, so let's kind of move. So let's say now we want to read the history of Ghana. So I'll go and open that document. It's on desktop. I've downloaded several things, so my desktop is crappy, so that's why I just hide them, and I can't just hide living only them. There is a Zongo living only days. Let me see if that is possible. Can you hide properties? Okay, I think it's possible. So let me take this one out. Let me see. Hide. Yeah. You need permission. Yes, I have permission. It's my own machine. What are you telling me? Yes, it's my own machine. Hide it. Good. Okay, so okay, I think alternatively we can do this so that I can just be opening it direct here instead of going here, because if we trace, I'm actually going back to the same desktop and then opening this folder. So this time around this will be fine. Now if I want to read about the history of Ghana, then I'll just go here. What is history of Ghana? So I'll read the Republic of Ghana is named after the medieval West African Ghana Empire. The empire became known in Europe and Arabia as the Ghana Empire after the title of its emperor, the Ghana. The empire appears to have broken up following the 1076 conquest by the Almoravid general Abu Bakr ibn Umar. Almoravid's rule a reduced kingdom. So you kind of wonder who is Abu Bakr ibn Umar? Who is he? You don't. And how do you get to know him? Yes, this is what we are reading, and we want to know about General Abu Bakr Umar. What do we do? Yeah, we just have to close this. This is Abu Bakr General. Okay. Hey. Probably depiction of General Abu Bakr riding a camel with a heap of milk. When the 1413 chart of this article in additional citation for verification, please help me improve this article by adding suggestion to the library sources. And source material may be challenged and removed. He was a member of the Banu Tagut, a clan of the Timber Berbers. His brother, Yahya ibn Umar, and Lantuni was the chieftain of the Lantuni. Okay, so but now, when we were reading this, he history of Ghana, and then we want to know, we came across this, we want to know this, we had to close that one, we close this and then open this. Are you getting it? Now if let's say we were reading this, you want to get this, if we don't even, we have to minimize and then come and open this. Is that right? Let's say we are reading. Let's search for Maurata. Let's say whilst reading Mauritania, we've come to Mauritania, so ask ourselves, what is Mauritania? You know, we will get the whole concept. We were reading this, and then we came across this. And we need to know about this, so we have to go and read this first. When we are done, and we come back to the Ghana to continue from here. Now, assuming when we were reading this, before we get to the end, we came across this word Mauritania. We don't know Mauritania too. Then that means you have to come here, also read about Mauritania. Now, when we are done, then we go and continue with Abubakar's reading. And when we are done, before we finally go back to history of Ghana, when we encounter Mali, we don't know what Mali is, then that we have to come to our document, let's say Senegal River, and then read about Senegal River before we go back and continue. Now imagine this. Let's say this one we don't know what it is, this we don't know what it is, this we don't know, 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 this we don't know. So in that case, in each of these stages, we have to pause here, go and search for that document, read it, and then come back. I am lucky, they are all my desktop, they are all in one folder. What if it's my friend who actually has this Abubakar document? That means I have to walk to wherever he is and then get it. If it's another friend who has this, I have to walk to wherever he is. If I can't, if it's car I have to take, I have to. Or if I have to tell him, he has to send it to through like email or through like give to car, whatever means I have to take to get this document. That is what I have to do to get it. Now imagine if this was with someone, let's say in UK, and there is no internet. Then that means it could take me like 6 months to get this. So I have to write a letter, send it to post, it will be sent to him, he will get it, he will look at it, he will reply, and back to me. Now imagine this was in UK, this was in US, this was in China, this was in, let's say, Africa. If you want to get access to this document, complete documents, let's say they are different books or it could be anything, are you kind of imagine the challenges you will be facing? That was the challenge previously with scientific publications or like scientific documents. When people are making research and they need some documents, it wasn't easily available. You have to contact the person, write to him, take so many months before it gets to him, that if you don't get lost before you get that document. That was the concept a guy called Tim Berners-Lee found out that no, this is not helpful. Said, no, this is not helpful. Tim Berners-Lee said, no, this is challenging. I need to get something done. 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 You can't be going from different place to get documents. What if there is a way to link all these documents, all this document, so that when reading this, you can just click something and it will take you to that document. When reading that and you use something, it will take you to that other document, instead of you walking to get it or writing to get it. What if there is a way to link all these scientific documents? That was what Tim Berners-Lee wanted to solve. He's an English engineer and computer scientist, best known as the inventor of the World Wide Web. You get the concept now? World Wide Web. So he wanted to connect all those documents, so it will be like a web. From this chain you can link to this chain, you can link to this chain. So whatever the document is, the whole world, you can get it. So that's the concept of the World Wide Web, which Tim Berners-Lee brought. Or like, that is the engineering aspect he did to it, so that he could join all these different scientific papers, or like research papers, into one, so that wherever you are, you can get access to the others without necessarily going there. So let's see how to do something like that, how to link these ones. For now, we are lucky they are on our machine, so let's see how we can link this. So the first one is this. Let's say this one, general. We want to link it to this General Abubakar's document. So when we are here, let's close this, let's close this. This is what we have. So you go to insert and as you see, hyperlink. Look at this, hyperlink. Or the short is, the keyword is, or like the shortcut is Ctrl+K. So I can press Ctrl+K, it should open something. The same way, if I just press this. So where do you want this one? Which document do you want this one to open when people click it? That is what it means. So I want it to link to this. Is open this folder because this document is also, this history of Ghana is in the same folder. But if it's not there, you can browse to wherever you can find it, and then you click on it, and then you say, okay, now you are done. You are done. So if whilst reading I get here and I want to know what this document, who is this General Abubakar Ibn Umar, what I'll just do is, for Word, that is it, for Word, I'll press Control, and then you see the cursor has changed to human hand. If I remove, you see it just this bar. If I press, you see it's changed to human hand. If I remove, it's this. So if I press and you press OK, you see it has opened Abubakar Umar. Hooray, we are done. I hope you get the concept. That is it. Let's close it, and then let's undo. This is what we have. We are reading this now. Instead of maybe when we get here, we would rather come open Abubakar Umar and read this one, then go back and continue. That's what we want to skip. So what Berners-Lee developed is a concept that now when you are here, you can do some tricky, like a trick, and then you can link it to Abubakar here, so that when you press Control and then you press it, it will open that document for you. So the same way, secretly we can come somewhere here. Where do we see that? Mauritania. Let's search. Maurita. Yeah, that is it here. So Mauritania. Let's change the color so that you can see it when we take off the filter, or like the search. So the same way, you highlight this, you go to insert, you go here, this should link to Mauritania. Now. What other document do we have? Senegal River. So let's search for Senegal River. Senegal River. There's no Senegal River. Well, then that's it. So that is it. So now when I'm reading, I get here, I press the control, I press it, then it opens it for me. So let's see if Senegal River is here. Senegal River is here. So when I'm reading the Abubakar, I go to the last part, I see Senegal River. Do I have to come like close this and go and open? No, I can do the link again. So I will just highlight this, go to insert, click here, Senegal River. I'm done. So all my documents are linked. All my documents are linked now. So when I'm to kind of, this is the document I have. If I just start with history of Ghana, now while reading this, it can link me to Abubakar. Press this, it can link me to Abubakar. And while reading Abubakar, when I get to this Senegal, and also I press the control, that will also lead me to the Senegal. And let's say if somewhere here we had history of Ghana, instead of this we say history of Ghana, then let's link that one to the original history of Ghana. Then the document is now complete. So let's see, if I start from here, I reach here, take away this, if I press, it should move me to, I wonder why this thing is delayed, it should move me to this place. Now when I'm reading this, also I get to, this one is not linked, so let's link Mauritania to Mauritania. I reach Mauritania, or I reach this, I'll just press my control, press this, it's open the Senegal. When I'm reading this, I reach here, I want to know more, I press, it brought me back. I need Mauritania, it should take me to Mauritania, and so basically the 4 documents are now linked, and that type of linking is what is called hyperlink. That is super link. So if you see, let's say this text, now you can see aside the text writing, you see General Abubakar ibn Umar, it has some information in it. That is why if you click, it's able to take you to that place. So this is not ordinary text, this is a special text. If you take Mauritania, if you click Senegal, if you press your control and then you click Senegal, nothing happens. This is interesting. Am I actually discovering something? I think if you press control and then click, it highlights that sentence. That's the one I was trying to, I just discovered it. If you press control and then you press it highlights the whole sentence. You can see the sentence start from here and end here. This is a new discovery. So this is the concept I was talking of. So this Mauritania, you can see it's not just ordinary words like maybe written some. Remember, this is to indicate that that sentence is important. I just put it there. A-U-R-I-T-N-I-A, Mauritania. You see, this Mauritania is not the same as this Mauritania. This one is special. This is just ordinary Mauritania, but this is a special Mauritania. So this test is not the same as this test. This test has information in it. It has a link in it that if you click, it will take you to that link. This is a special test, and the word they choose to use is hyper. No, if you say something is hyper, we get it, like hyper. So it's not like an ordinary test you see there and then just read. It has some content in it. It has some information in it. That's why it's called hyper, or like super. So it's a super test. So it's a hyper test. It's a hyper test. So that is the whole concept, linking different documents, which was introduced by Tim Berners-Lee. And this concept of linking different unusual energetic. So this is kind of this is not an ordinary word. This is energetic word. So that is why it's called hyper test. So like not just an ordinary test. Not just an ordinary test. So basically that is the HP in it. This one. So the full meaning is hyper test. A test that is hyper. So that is basically what HTML is. A document that is hypertext, that is linked to other documents. A document that has text, that text is linked to other documents. And you've done markings like markup. You know what it is. You've done markup. Bold begins. You mark bold beginning, bold end, underline here. So a language you use to do these things, to create these links, to create the markup, that is called HTML. That is all. HTML. Hypertext is that hypertext. Text that is energetic. Text that if you click, it can link you to other texts. That text can link you to other texts. Just this way, anywhere in the world. But for now, what we have is on our document, like on our desktop. So basically, that is the concept of HTML. Let me make it bold so that we can all see it well. Okay, that is hypertext markup language. Hypertext, that is the HP, and then we have markup language. Now is it HTML. That is a language used to mark up documents. And if you are marking up documents, you know what you are doing. You are bringing paragraph. You mark here. Paragraph begins here. It ends here. You mark. Red color begins here. It ends here. From here to here, you mark. You see, send it to the center. This is you are doing markup. So it's a language for markup, and that markup has hypertext in it. Text that are energetic. Text that can link you to other text. So basically, that is the whole background of the HTML. That what makes it hyper, and the concept of www, like World Wide Web. This document is here, this document is here, this document is here, and they are all getting connected through this hyper text markup language. And the one behind it, behind the www concept, is the Tim Berners-Lee. And that's what most in elementary books you normally see. There's who founded the internet, and you say Tim Berners-Lee. Tim Berners-Lee, he founded the internet. That is very terrible. Very terrible. From what we've learned so far, you know, the internet is just something else, computers connected together. This markup is just a service on it. This HTML, this document you can move from one place to another, that Tim Berners-Lee helped us to achieve, is a service on the internet. Just like the Sofula interchange that has Pragya on it. The internet is there. This www concept is also on the internet. So it's not Tim Berners-Lee that founded the internet. So that is just by the way. So now let's go back to our document. Let's say this is what we have. This is what we have. It's on our machine. Now, what if, let's say, you want to put it online so that somebody will have this folder, and when he click, it will do the linking to another, to look the link to other, just like how it takes on Wikipedia here. Let's say type Ghana. I hope you will get it from Wikipedia. If you come to Wikipedia, these are all hyperlinks. You can see, if you click, it will take you to Nigeria. If you click Cote d'Ivoire, it will take you to Cote d'Ivoire. It's not just text, you can hyperlink images, so that when someone click on the image, it will take the person to something else. So all this, everywhere you open, you see this concept of hyperlink. Now this small thing I've opened, you see this links me to something else, this links me to something else, this links me to something else. But in the browser, when you don't press control, as soon as all these things are hyperlinks, and if you click on them, they will take you to somewhere else. So now, let's say you want to put this one online, these 4 documents online, so that when someone clicks one, reading one, he clicks the link, it will take him to another. So that's the next step we have to do. I hope you've understood this. If you've not gotten it, go back to get this concept right. Now we have to see how we can put this file out for people to view in their browser, just like how we are also viewing this Wikipedia page. So let's see something. This is our browser, right? So, and it's Chrome, right? So let's try to open this with Chrome. Open. It's something we've typed inside. So let's try to. If it didn't open, it just downloaded straight. It didn't open. It just downloaded. Now, let's see another browser. If you can get this, let me see which other browser do I have. Let me see Chrome. This one I didn't open it. This is the Chrome. So let's open it. You can just drop it on it. You can open. I didn't even know it. Let's see. Haram. It couldn't open it. This couldn't even open it. It couldn't open it. It's even ugly. And it looks like it smells. Let's see this one too. It smells. Mauritania. Now let's open with Notepad. Let's see. Notepad. So how do we open it? Hey, content type .sml or so many nonsense. You get a clue. So it's not everything you type you can see in your browser, like on your screen, that browsers can open. This one has open nice. What is that one? undo. You can see the Ghana is open nice, we can read it. But why if we try to open ours with the same Chrome, this one is even downloading, but if you try to open it with this, something bad happens. Now that leads us to something that is text editors. A type of like tools, like Word is an editor. This Microsoft Word I use is an editor. There's another one, right? This one too is an editor. Let's see. You should be able to open it. You see, this one has been able to open it. This one has been able to open it. It's also an editor. This thing I use, this is also an editor. This is an editor. This is an editor. These are all things you can be typing in them, but not everything you can be used to type in. If you want to create HTML file, a file that has markup, that has hyperlink, that you can put on the web so that others will have access to. Now let's see something. This same one, this same document, let me get those with that image. The small change I have. Okay, so let me highlight. I've copied this. Let me put it here. Let's reduce the size a bit. You see, that's the same document about the Senegal that I've put in here. Now you see all the colors, everything is gone. All the designs we've done is gone. Actually, if you even put the one with image, Mauritania has image, right? So if you even put Mauritania which has image, do you want to change? You want to save? No. Okay, this is if you copy and paste. So if I open, that's if you open it that way. If I highlight everything here and I put it in Notepad, you see it displays. But once again, all the formatting, the bold we did, everything we've done is gone. The picture we put, everything is gone. Everything is gone. But let's save this and see something. The same Zongo file, everything is gone. Yeah. No. The same thing, we've saved it here. So if let's see, open with this. You see, the browser has been able to open it. Yeah. Yes. See, the browser has been able to open it, but when it was in Word, it couldn't open it. It was even like it was able to just download it for us. So the same content, if it's in document, it's not able to open, but when I put it in text editor, it opened it. The browser was able to open it. So the whole thing is, if you want to put things on the web, document on the web, this markup, first of all, get rid from your mind the concept of formatting. All we've done, get rid of it. We have to look at another way of achieving the same thing that the browser will understand, and that is when you use the correct markups. When you use the correct markups. So now if you take this, get rid of this, let's open the Mauritania. let's get rid of the image for now. We'll come back to it, and then let's open this. So let's push this one here, and then the Mauritania, let's push this one also here. So we have these two documents. Now I just use this one to indicate this is markup, this is markup. So let's say this is what we have. Now to indicate this is the beginning, this is the end, so do something to it. For example, I want to make this one bold. I want to make it bold. The markup word to indicate is bold is B. If you bring bracket open, B bracket close. Let's save it. For here, you will not see the difference. So let's apply it here. B, and then let's save it. Now let's see our browser. We close it. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. So let's open it with this. Still isn't open. Still isn't open. Still isn't open. Now let's see something. So now here will be HTML. C is open. C is open. See, you make it like the color bold, but something happened. Look at this. This is not what we want. It's just from here to here that we want to make bold. We don't want to make the whole document bold. No, this is not what we want, but that is what has happened here. And the reason is, maybe you can guess. When we said make this bold, we didn't tell it where it's supposed to end, where the bold is supposed to end. Remember, when I was marking, I put something here and I put something here. So what I virtually did was start the bold from here and I end it here. Leave the rest. So for bold, what indicates it is this and then B. So if you come here, you've done this, copy the same thing, you bring it here. Now you bring this magic. The same thing I copied here, the same thing I pasted, then I just added that forward slash this way. Yeah, I added it. So let's save it and refresh our browser. Don't shame me, don't shame me. Come, let me see something. Where is the container? This is it, the one we've opened now. The HTML. I think we did a correction in this. So it's rather this one we have to do the correction. So let me open this. So not this, it's rather this, the one we changed it to HTML. Then you realize before we change it didn't work. When I open this one, it didn't work. You see, it just there, blank, it didn't work. Now It didn't work because the computer don't know like whether we are doing that markup or not. To indicate this document has that markup, you have to end it with the HTML. Every document you will create, you will have to end it with HTML. If it contains a document that has those markups, you have to end it with HTML. Just that. So that is this one. So if we open this and then here, you should see it this way. And because we make it HTML, that's why it's jump everything. So let's come here and then open this document again, and then let's add the closing and then bracket. Remember, the same thing I used to open is the same thing I used to close it. The same thing I used to open it is the same thing I used to close it. I only added a backslash, or like now a forward slash before the B. So it's like this. Yes, I want to bold this word. If I want to make this word bold, I'll come here, bracket open bracket close B, then here the same bracket close bracket, bracket open bracket close backslash B. Now let's save it, refresh our browser. Now you see, because we've indicated where it's supposed to end, that is the only part that is highlighted, like let's make bold. Are you clear? Now let's see this. This is paragraph. This is paragraph. And that was why I use this pipe to indicate it starts from here and it ends from here. Now, if you want to indicate to a browser that something is a paragraph, that one to use a magic code which is P. And guess what? What do we do to the end of the paragraph? We repeat the same thing at the end of the paragraph, and then we bring a backslash before the word. That is all. We've indicated from here to here makes one paragraph. So I'll save, then I'll refresh my browser. You see, the browser has pushed the rest to down. The same thing, let's see from here, this one, from this article to the end of remove. From this article is paragraph to the end of remove. So the same paragraph, by behind it you put P, and then if you test it, you realize you have another paragraph. So if we come here, here is another paragraph P, and it ends here P, and then if you search for it, you see that too is gone. Now see something. At plenty space. Let's refresh and see. It doesn't matter. If you want more space, you just have to increase your paragraphs. Have to add more of the paragraphs. That is just what you have to do. Or a few other things you will learn later. So for example, if I add let's say another paragraph here, this one didn't work. Okay, that means we have, let's use another magic code. You've seen two now, you've seen bold, you've seen paragraph. Let's look at another one. BR, that is bridge. break. So let's see. We've gotten one space, so let's add more of the break. Yeah, that's what break does. So these are the codes a browser understands on the internet. This bowling we're doing, going here to click this, no, it doesn't understand it. It doesn't understand it. Browser doesn't understand it. Now let's see something here. Is I have this. I have table of content. Now let's save this document in the same folder, the same Mauritania, but instead of document, let's change to something else, to HTML, and then let's say Mauritania 2. Let's save it. It's asking so many nonsense. Yes. You see, it has changed our document. Now let's go and open that folder and then Mauritania 2. Okay, this is AT instead of I use the ATM. You see, it's able to open it, but with the same formatting, because we said it's supposed to be HTML. The ATM is another version of it. We will get to that. It's the same Abusia. HTML, X, HTML, the same Abusia. So we get it now. If you don't save your document as HTML, no, the browser doesn't understand those things you'll be doing. And you know, one security lesson as quick as possible. Right click, go to page source, scroll down, the browser has done a lot for us. You see, it has added paragraph here for us. See, it has added paragraph, it has added paragraph, it has added paragraph, plus so many nonsense which we will get to. But you see, the paragraph begins, it closes, but inside the beginning something else has been added. We will get to that, don't worry. And don't worry about this magic. Let's close it. So that is it. So if we refresh this, I've deleted some of them. Why this break is supposed to, let me save it. This is supposed to close up, yeah. So this from here is also another paragraph, and then let's say to somewhere here is the closing of that paragraph. Then from here is another paragraph. Remember, I told you if you bring this space, it doesn't have any effect. So let's just go here and then close the paragraph. And let's see what we have. See what we have so far. And a table of content. That is another paragraph. And that is also another paragraph. Yes. This is list. Nice one. But that is not how we're showing here. So how do you get which secret code will you use to tell the browser, please, these ones, they are list, you, so list them, make them list, give me. So what you will do, the list, remember the paragraph, you open P and then you ended P, so the list also the same thing is L1, and then you close L1. Let's see. You go to the first bulletin. This thing is very interesting. So list, and then you can close it and you see list. So this one too is part of the list. Then you close it. This is part of a list. Then you close it. This is a list. Then you close list. This is a list. Then you close list. This is a list. Then you close list. Let's see the effect so far. Something happened here. So let's see. This Sahara. At the end of the Sahara was not close. So this is plenty. We just throw away this. Or we should go. Let's go. And then you end it. You open list. And you close list. You open list. And then you close list. You open list. And then you close list. You open list. And then you close list. Let's test what we have. Good, we are on track. That small testing is very important. You don't want to do so many things, and if it's not working, you kind of be wondering, where did I go wrong? So it's good to be doing it bit by bit. So let me see here. List. You close the list. You close the list. You open list. Then you close list. You open list. Then you close list. Is it that you work? Open lists. You are telling browsers how to open things. So it's not an easy thing. So the next one should have some paragraph there, and you can guess what we have to put. Yes, you know it. This one is supposed to be in a paragraph, so to be P. At the end, you close the P. So history of politics. P. Remember, this one I put, it doesn't work. It's this one that works. That's why when I put so many still you didn't see effects. So I just put it there for my own vision, not for computer's vision. So then we have this one. We have paragraph, and then paragraph. So that is it. Let me see. What else can we do? Let's make this a paragraph. And then we are done on P. Remember, the slash doesn't begin it, it ends it. So you type this, the same thing you type here, but right after less than, you bring bracket to that's it. So let me see, this is what I have. It doesn't look nice, or like no other nice, but actually we've come far. It's better than how we started it when everything was back up here. So now this is what we have. Now this is if you don't want this bulletin, you want 1, 2, 3. What do we do? You will get there. But let's see something. What is that bulletin? The whole bulletin should be, we want it 1, 2, 3. So where does the bulletin start? It starts from here, right? And then it ends here. It starts from here, the whole bulletin starts from here, and it ends down there. And to indicate you want 1, 2, 3, down to you put the whole list inside this call, this thing. The O stand for ordered, L stand for list, so that is OL. And using the same trick, what do we do at the end? We copy the same thing, we come to the end, we end of the list, we paste it, and then we close it. You see, we want the whole list. Instead of bulletin, we want it to be 1, 2, 3. So let's save and then pray, refresh. Bam, it's now 1, 2, 3. Let's remove the dash I put there. I was just using it to mark the beginning so that I can see it. This is the end one, and this is the beginning one. So if this is the language the browser understands to mean it should be in numbers. This is the language, or like in order, 1, 2, 3, or A, B, C, or I. We will get to all that. Now, what we are doing here, that we are doing markup language. That is, we are using HTML to mark up this document. So we are using the HTML language. And this is what if you do and you put it in, like on the computer, in a server or anywhere, everybody will be able to open it this way and view. That is the language browsers understand, HTML. And that is what they use to display documents. If you do your PDF and other things and you send, no, they can only download it. They can't display it this way unless you use some plugin in it that will do it. But if you want the browser to open a site or a page for everybody to read, this is the hell you must go through. This one. So let's move on. Now we have everything on HTML. This is what we have, and this is what we are achieving. Now let's do something. You know, this is a paragraph. We put a paragraph around this. That should be somewhere down there. This one. Remember, this space is nothing. I just wanted to see what I'm talking about. We put in paragraph, but we want it to be bold also. She doesn't look like heading, so what do? We add the bold code. So this is what we add bold, and then we close bold. So the same thing, there's a paragraph around it, there's bold around it. Now let's refresh. The same thing, there's paragraph around it, there's bold around it. If you remove the paragraph, not save, let me save, I come back, you see, it's bold, but it's not standing on its own, so there's no paragraph. So if I do undo, and that means I have to come and then end the paragraph. Now this brings us to an important concept. Take for example how I want to use some term here. I wish I could push it further, but let's use it. This P, and I've been saying secret code, but technically it's called a tag, or like HTML tag. That's how it goes. So this is called open tag and this is called close tag. For the bold, this is the open tag and this is the close tag for bold, and this is the open tag for paragraph. This is the close tag for paragraph. This is the close tag for ordered lists, and here is the opening tag for ordered list. So that is tag. So we've learned a new word, tag, and that's basically this is a tag, 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 and then we have information in between them. Opening tag, closing tag. Now, see something. Let's say if I open a tag, I must close it, and then maybe in between type whatever you want. Now, if I want to put another tag, let's say I'll come, let's say bold, and then at the end I'll use bold. Remember, this one is inside, so it should be inside. Paragraph is outside, paragraph is outside. If you do this, you are wrong. You've missed them. Bold is outside, but here paragraph is outside. No, that is haram. If paragraph is inside, then paragraph should be inside. So bold is outside, bold is outside. Now, for example, that same thing, in place I want to make it a list. So I'll say list is outside, and that means the list should be outside. Okay. We save. Let's see something. If the list come in, then here should be the middle one, middle one, and then we save. This way. It caused some slight changes. Later you see why those things happen. But the concept I want us to get here is, if you open tag wide, close it wide. The middle one should have a middle closing. Now another middle should have a middle closing. You don't open wide and close middle. No. So if you take, these are three different tags applied to the same content, to this content. You see, B is the leftmost. That means its closing should be the rightmost. Inside the B there is P. So here you have to get P inside it, and inside the P there is L1, that is list. So the L1 should be, if you change this, is BPL. So if you are reading from the right side, getting inside too, you should read the same thing, BPL. You see, from the left side, BPL. From the right side, remember, you are not going this way, LPO. No. If from the right side, you are counting in, is you are counting in, so it's BPL. From this side to, if you are counting in, it should be BPL. If you make it this way, you change the show, you spoil the party. So BPL, and you know, like PBL. No, you've changed it. So it has to be the same order. BPL, BPL, period. That is it. This is an overview of the secret code that you will use to describe your content to a browser, so that everybody can open it on his machine. Remember, this is only good for printing. This once we've done, we can print it and submit it on assignment. But when we want to put it on the internet so that others will benefit, no, we have to remove it from Word. Quick, because browsers cannot open it. And I gave a typical example of how they suffer when I open it in text editor. So the editor, you will basically be hearing a type of the editor that doesn't support this bold, and just click and red color. You don't want those. You want editors that are stripped down. That is why mostly Notepad is preferable. So everything is stripped down. Everything is stripped down. That is what will help you to do your work. Well, there are so many other editors that have so many features that will allow you. They are not stripped down, but it helps you. It understands what you are doing. So that is how I will look at it. So now we've gotten the basis of all what HTML is. We know what the H is, the T, the H is hyper, the T is text, the M is markup, the L is language. Full stop. And you know what we are doing? We are marking out our documents. Marking out paragraph, bold, indentations, like you should go to left, things like that. You should go to center. It is marking out. That is it. So now let's go to this site. Introduction of HTML. Introduction to HTML. This is a site I recommended in the class, and they have so many tutorials. It's like called W3. That's the World Wide Web. So everything relating to these documents, how to do it, how not to do it. This is the consortium that is in charge of it. They say, man, for example here, when I was using B for bold, then they'll tell you no. Now from today on, don't use B. Use strong. So wherever you see B, put strong there. Now when I come back, blah blah, and then I look at my browser, and I should achieve the same thing. Yeah, the same thing. Type wherever. So if I take up the strong and I refresh, you see. So what it means is the strong is doing the same thing as the bold. Could be. You get it? So they are in charge of standardization. Oh, okay. Now this is the tag we have to use. We know what tag is. This is the tag we have to use. This tag, don't use it again. This tag will not allow browsers to understand it anymore, or add these new tags. Is the responsibility of the W3. So their sites, if you are there, you are always guaranteed that they are using the latest tags in the HTML. And beside it, the way they arrange their things, I like it. So I decided what we are going to do is to go through all the things here, and by the time we are done, you are confident you're able to use enough of the tags. Basically, then that is it. You are an HTML professional. That is it. By the time you finish this, you should be able to build a site. That might not look nice, but a site that all browsers can display. That maybe you yourself will be happy to show to someone. So before we start here, give me some like 2 minutes. I need to get the water and then come back. Yeah. I hope you've also rest. It's 11:30. Remember, I've said it, if my movement is a bit slow, you can increase it. If it's slow, you can decrease it. So I'm going at the pace of a beginner. Now, if you're a bit curious, maybe you've already read what I've displayed here, and that is just what we've done. It's a standard markup language for creating web pages. That is it. Well, if you want to appear like a technical guy, then you can use this one. HTML is a standard markup. You know what markup is? You know what language is for creating web pages. What is that folder? Now this is a web page. This is a web page. So a standard markup language for creating web pages. That is page that can be displayed on the web. Full stop. So now let's go on. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. We know this already. It describes the structure of web pages using markup. It describes the structure of a web page using markup, and we've seen what these markups are. That's what I refer to like tags. HTML elements are the building block of HTML pages. And what does it mean? What is element? We'll get to know. They are represented by tags. Elements are represented by tags. You get it? HTML tags label piece of content such as heading, paragraph, table, and so on. Browsers do not display the HTML tag, but use them to render the content of the page. Browsers do not display the tags, but only use them, the secret code. It's not here. There's nothing here like P. There's nothing here like P backslash. There's nothing here like L1. No, there's nothing like that. So browsers only use this one to display the content. They don't show them for people to see. That's what they are trying to tell us here. And what I want to do, this one's like a bit advanced. I want to start from somewhere. Let's see. In this one, you know, they made mention of tags, HTML tags. HTML elements are represented by tags. So HTML element consists of a start tag and end tag with the content inside in between. Get it? Start tag plus end tag plus the content in it is called element. The start tag, the content, the end tag, and then the content in it. So this is the start tag, the element, the content, and the end tag. So if you come here, this is not one. I think this is it. This is the start tag. This is the end tag. This is the content. So this is called tag. This is called tag. This is called content, or technically this is start tag. This is called end tag, and the content in between. And if you combine the three, it's called element. So like start tag plus content plus end tag is equal to elements. Let's put this in something we are yet to use, another secret code, H1, and then let's close H1. Let's see what that is. Let's see what that is. Let's see what that is. You see how big it is? Start tag, content plus end tag is called element. So you have an idea of what the H1 does. The H1 tag, it make it big like a title. Yeah, this one we did. This one we did. This is a title. And if you want to indicate your document title, you wrap it around H1. You wrap it around H1. So in that case, where are we? This is it. You begin the H1, you begin the H, you close the H1. I see something here. We'll come back to this officially. Yeah? Let's see. So let's change here to 2. Let's change here to 2. Let's change here to 3. Let's change here to 3. Here to 4. Here to 4. This is 5. This is 5. This is 6. This is 6. This is 7. This is 7. This is 8. This is 8. Let's add a couple more. 9, 10, 11. This is 9. This is 9. This is 10. And this is 10. This is 11. And this is 11. Let's see what we have now. How are you now? How old are you now? How old are you now? How old are you now? You see? It's the other way around. If each one is this, you might think H2 should be bigger, but unfortunately the H2 is smaller than the H1, and H3 is smaller than the H2, and H4 is smaller than the H3, H5 is smaller than the H4, H6 is smaller than the H5, H7 is smaller than the H. It goes that way, but there is a limit. You see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what it means is this is H1, this is H2, this is H3, H4, H5, this is H5, H6. Then that means the H7 and the rest didn't work. And just throw back what it has for us. It doesn't understand. So what it means is those H has a limit, and the limit is 6. That secret code, the H1, to give titles, it has a limit. It's H1 to H6. There's no H7, there's no H8. What is most important here, you have to understand it, is the reverse order. H1 is the biggest, followed by H2, H3, in that decreasing order. So it forms a shape like a gun, like kind of this. So this is highest, followed by this, followed by this, followed by this, up to 6. So that is it for this one. But what I'm focusing on is beginning tag plus the content in between plus the end. If you combine these three, you say element. Here is what I skipped to do. So now let's start. HTML. Why the 5? This is HTML5. It's simple. That's the latest. There are different versions. It started long time ago. Long time ago. So there are different versions. The latest version is HTML5. That is all. Now we've come to the introduction. It says a simple HTML document. A simple HTML document. Look, there is P here, P ends here. You've seen H1 right now, H1 ends here. But where from this nyama nyama thing? Where from this nyama nyama thing? It's unfortunate. This is something we need to learn to swallow. You don't just open a document like we've done here and then just start typing everything in it. Just typing. No, there is a way to do it that really makes the browser happy. Though it's able to display this, but it's not happy, but it's not telling it. We are not doing it right. It just struggles to display it. And there could be a point you do something, the browser will struggle, it can work it out. So let's follow the standard way of doing those. Starting from this guy. This is the same as this. This one, HTML5. That means the version we are using is HTML5. And if I say version, we all know like there's a Word and the two versions, 2003 version, 2007 version. Previously there are older ones, but 2003, 2007, 2010, 2016, 2013, 2016. So different versions. So when you start and you want to do a page that will display on the web, the first thing you have to type is which version. You have to use the HTML, but which version of the HTML are you using? The latest one is HTML5, and to indicate that, this is what you type. Doc type. This is the full word for document type, but type it as it is. Doc type. Don't forget this exclamation, and don't forget it opens and it closes, and then inside it there is this, and there is doc type space HTML. This is the beginning. So every HTML page you want to create, this is what must come first. So to rearrange this one, that means it has to start with this. Doc type HTML. The bad thing is the color doesn't change. It changes nothing in your document. Nothing is changing. It's only telling you my document is using HTML5, and it helps the browser to understand certain things inside. It also add more features, just like the latest version of Word or like Excel has more features than the previous one. The same way the HTML versions, the higher ones have more features than the previous one. So that is it, the first thing. And the second thing we have to do, look at it well. There's HTML here, there's a closing HTML. After this one, the next thing that comes is this word HTML, and the last thing is also HTML. You see, this didn't have a closing. This didn't have something like this. Take note. And then maybe you say, man, let me close it. No, it doesn't have that. So now the next thing is this HTML. You're not telling your browser I'll be using HTML, though you've saved the file whatever name.html, but you're telling your browser this is it. So then you see HTML. The rule is very simple. Whatever you open, you close it. Whatever you open, you close it. And the closing is just to bring backslash. So that is the last thing of every page. So if you come here, then you close it. Now the next thing is, look at this. There is a head, there is a closing of the head, there is a head, there's closing of the head. You see, this is there, down. This is what we are doing. the samples we are doing, these nyama things we are doing. So above the nyama thing, there is a head and there is a closing of a head. So above the nyama thing we are doing, right after the HTML, there is a head and there is a closing of head. Let's save. We go to our browser, still nothing happens. No change yet. But it helps to tell the browser what it should expect, the document you are working with, the standard it should use to interpret your document so that other people will see it in their browser. So that is it. And then you look at the next one. Now inside the head, you see there is title. Just like when you come here, where is it? This one, you know, there's strong, which let me see, bold. That one is short, so bold. Now inside the bold there is P, yeah, and then inside the P there is I. This is called nested. It's nested. So HTML tags can be nested. That's what we are seeing here. There is a head, and inside the head there is a title. So we know there is a title inside the head. So let's go. The head begins here, it closes here. The rest are our chaff. So then inside here, then we kind of have created a tab just for display purpose. So there's a tab. What do? We close it. And then in between, let's say my first page, or my first HTML, the MF, that's my first HTML. We've saved. Now let's see. Still nothing happened. But this time something has happened somewhere. It didn't show here, but check here. You see my HTML, my first HTML is showing there. If I take it out, I save, I refresh, you see it's using the name of the file. You see the name of the file, everything is gone. That is what it's using here. But once I bring this HTML, I close HTML, and then in between anything I type. Now when you go here, just watch that place. You see it's changed. HTML5. If I change it here to my name, which I've not mentioned yet, which is Kaunda, if you refresh, you see Kaunda. So you see, if I here, you see Ghana Wikipedia, that is what I'm seeing. If I come here, I'm seeing Mauritania Wikipedia. If I come here, I'm seeing video metadata editor. If I come here, I'm seeing HTML colors. If I come here, I'm seeing HTML comments. If I come here, I'm seeing HTML quotation elements. You see, so that is the title. It's not inside the body where people read, it's up there. So that is what we've done here. So my first HTML5, then add the 5. So that is it. Now what is next? Body. You see, right after closing the head, there is body, there is body. So inside the body is actually where all the nonsense is happening. Everything, all these displays, everything. If you take this page as an example, everything here is happening inside the body. if you take this page, everything is happening inside the body. What is here is the title. So everything you want the user to see or read, your pictures, your everything, your menu, your footer, everything of your site should be inside the body. Your title, everything should be inside the body. So meaning everything we have here now, we are going to put it inside body. So that means body should come here, and at the end, if we put body there, then that means everything is now inside the body. And remember, something is missing. What should we do? Yes, you can pause the video and guess. That is this one to indicate we close it. So now we have the original standard of HTML document. A lot of things can be added, but this is the basic. So if I take this one out, the nyama nyama, if I take the nyama nyama out, this is the structure of every HTML you create. You can add more, but not less. Here's the structure of every HTML document you create. Shall I go over? If I clear it, it starts with HTML. So a doc type, yeah. So we have doc type HTML. That means you're going to use HTML version 5, but you don't add the 5. If you just type this, the browser will understand. The next is HTML. Everything you open, you close it. So then we close HTML. That is it. Now inside the HTML, there is a head. What do? We close head. Inside the head, there is a title. So we open title, and then what do? We close title. And here we can type anything we want. My first page, or like my first HTML page. Now after that, then we come to body, and then we close body. It is inside the body that all the nonsense goes. So let me just paste what I copied. That is it. If you come to your browser, yeah, that is it here. So we have an HTML document. That is it. We have HTML document. So we've now created HTML document, or like a web page. This is a web page. It has the HTML version it's using. It has start and end of HTML. There is a body. There is a head. There is a body. Inside the head, there is a title, and there could be many other things. So let me just undo again. Clear this. Repeat the process. Is doc type HTML. You will have HTML. Then you close it HTML. Inside that there is head, and you close head. Then there is body, then you close body. And remember, inside the head there is a title. So let's go inside the head, and then we create title, and then we close title. That is all. It is inside the body, the beginning of the body, the closing of the body, that you put all your documents, your content, everything. The paragraphs you'll be using, the bold you'll be using, the list you'll be using, and a whole lot more we are here to see. They all go inside the body. Let's do the last one. One is the doc type HTML. You begin HTML. You close HTML. Inside the HTML there are two things: the head and the body. So we have head, and then we close head, then we have body, and then we close body. Remember, inside the head there is title, so come here and then we type title, and then we close it. And inside the body, that is where you put everything. I hope we have done something more. I guess we've come far. So that is it. That structure is very important. Whatever document you want to create, first of all, if it's HTML document, so that browsers can open, you see doc type HTML, you create HTML, you close it, HTML. Yeah, inside it there is body, there's head comes first, there is we close the head, what's wrong, and then you create the body, you close body. I've done something wrong, right? I hope you've seen it. The body should begin. I've done 2 closings of the body, so inside here is your content. That is all. This is the structure. Very simple. Like someone will say, you must burn this into your brain. That structure is really good to get it. So DS is simple. Inside the body is just 2 things: a title and then some paragraph, and the paragraph we cry just one small sentence. So that is it for this, and this is what they've explained, that this indicates you are using HTML5. This is the beginning of your document, which is called the root. Discuss some other information, example, we putting the header in it, the body, the H1. This is a tag, opening this one plus is closing plus the content makes an element. But if you see standing alone, nobody gas, then it's a tag. So this is a tag. When it closing come and there is an element, a content in it, then you call it an element. Like if beginning tag, closing tag, content in between, then you call it an element. So that is it. So this part starts with what HTML tag is, and then you've seen it, the beginning. So here can be P, here can be B, here can be LI, and beginning must have an end. This is very important. The beginning tag must have an end. The beginning tag must have an end. If you open P, you must close P, and then in between here there should be content. If you open B, there must be closing of B. The in between there should be something. So that is it. Later we will get to some more things. I just realized when I wrote the B, not all of them have closing. But for now, let's get our concept. Assuming I'm closing everything. Every tag I come across, I'll close it. Occasionally you will come across a few of them that doesn't have closing. Few of them will come across that doesn't have closing. A typical example is break, the one I used to add spaces. So you don't do this. Why do you do it? There's nothing in between. It's just to give you don't put a line there. No, if you just say break, it put that space. You close it, those that have content between the starting and then the ending. Those are the tags you close. Those are the tags you close. This one, it has beginning, but there's no content. If you just say break, it's adding space to it. It's not like there's one here, there is let's say PR, that you can type something here. No, it doesn't work that way. Or you can put a space here. No, it doesn't look that way. So this is one typical example of tags that doesn't have closing. Some versions of HTML, they will tell you do it this way. You bring those that doesn't have closing, you bring space and then this. So it's like the same tag, you add the closing to it. But HTML5 said no, it's fine if you don't do it. Let's do that and have a closing. Don't bother to bring space and bring this. That is fine. So these are the few things you'll be encountering. So we've seen what is it. We've seen what a paragraph is. We know we have to close paragraph, and then this is displaying it in a browser. So structure I've done. Block type HTML. Is HTML, and then we know inside it there is a body, head, and then we close head, and we have body, and then we close body. And remember, inside the head there is title. So we're going to shoot it there. This is the structure, and that is what is displayed here. You have the, it didn't bring the document type, so we have the, this is it. So inside the body, so the HTML begins, it closes. So there are two big things in it: the head, the body. But remember, the things in the head don't display for users to read. Don't display for the users to read. There are more information in the header we will see later, but those one is what goes here and few other places. Things you type there. So this is the structure of it. Take note which one is inside which. The whole thing is HTML. Before that, you declare this is the document 5, HTML5 I'm coming to use. Now after that, then you have a big HTML from beginning to end. There is a head in between. There is a head. There is a body. In between the head, there is a title. In between the body, that is where all the chaff goes. That is where all the chaff goes. So this is the structure of the HTML page. If you do like 10 times 10 pages, this thing will, it will stick in your mind. That is all. That is all. There is nothing fancy about it. I've talked about these are the different versions, different versions that we've seen from 1991, 95, 27, 99, 2000, 2014. That was where HTML came. Now there are a few other things. For example, HTML they normally say is not case sensitive. So what it means is HTML, now let's say you close it, HTML, this one is capital, this one is small letter, there's no difference. If you start with and then you mix HTML, it just looks ugly, but the browser will be able to interpret it. That is for the previous versions of the HTML. Until we got to this, they said no. That's these people, W3 people, they said no. Everything must be small letters. Everything must be small letters. So that thing came, then later when HTML5 came, he said no, not a big deal. I can understand if the person may say that's small letter or capital. Me, I will be able to understand. Brothers will be able to understand. So that is remember that there is, or like get this right, there are two ways of people who use HTML. Those who used to develop websites or like web pages, and those who build browsers. They also use HTML so that they like how their browsers can display what we type. so they also make use of the HTML. So they said fine, our browsers can display whether it's capital letter or it's small letter, we can find a way around it. So in the HTML5 that concept too went, but I recommend as a professional practice, just try to make everything small letters, everything small letters, everything small letters, everything small letters. Typical example for this HTML5. See this. Kill off this one, it's a little bit. Taking those ones out. Okay, the same document. Is that it? Name of pronoun. You see, I've taken the clothing, but it didn't affect the documents. So whether you bring the clothing, it doesn't break HTML5 is fine with it. But the beginning is important, but the closing, whether you bring it or not, HTML5 is there. Will be able to. But as a standard practice, I will recommend you bring them. You bring them. It's like if you've been using the web for a while, you realize you are used to opening, closing, opening, closing, and you can realize from the beginning I've just been saying it. When you open, close, when you open, close. But technically, there are some tags you can just open, do not close, and the browser will be fine. Okay, but it's not easy giving up your old G. You know, the tricks you've been using for a while, so you are used to it. But other than that, technically, if you leave it, HTML5 is fine. HTML5 is fine. So that is it for this one up to the version. So we're done with this page. That is all. This is the structure. We're going to do all this. This is just an example of what they've displayed. This is the H1. This is the paragraph. So let's see the next one. We've talked about text editors already. The type of editors you have to use. You can use like Word. You have to use like text editor, like Notepad. Typical example. That's what we are using already. So, and when saving it, we save it as HTML or this HTML. There's another trick that sometimes sometimes computers behave some way. Let's see. If I type blah 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 and I try to save it, let's see, I'm saving it blah blah blah, but HTML, and see if we are lucky. Okay, it's able to save it as HTML, but sometimes strangely it will add text to your document and it will look like this. You thinking you've saved the thing HTML, the browser will not save it, will just to add its own txt to it. So you might think, ah man, my thing is HTML, maybe the icon hasn't changed, things like that, but behind the scene the browser actually added its own txt extensions. I'm still yet to get to why sometimes it behave that way. So to be able to know whether the browser added or not, that means you have to see all the extensions, just like I'm seeing here. Maybe in your computer you are not seeing it. It's a simple trick. If you open any browser like folder on your machine, go to view, go to options, you come here, view, scroll down, you will see this, hide extensions of known file types. That is how it is. You see, by default they are hidden, so you don't see the extension, the dot text. So this will be there. You might think your document ends with HTML, but actually it doesn't end with HTML. So to be sure to know what your documents end with, you just go here, options, you come here, hide extensions of known file, take it off, and then save it. See, all the extensions will come. so that you can see, okay, though this was just there fake, but behind it there was a security exit to it. In that case, you can just delete it and then you save it, and then you get back your file. Now, another way to go around this is when you have to save the document, blah blah blah, and then you save it. Come here and select all files, and then I give the name. Come down here, select all files, and then give the name. Alternatively, whatever is there, just leave it, but bring code. This is the safest way I've ever found, and that is what I've used, like I normally use. Whatever name I want to give, I'll put it in quotes. Like, let's see, what you're actually saying to the browser is, I know what I'm doing. Dare not add any extension to it. I know what I'm doing. Dare not add any extension to it. And that is when you put them in quotes. So it kind of gives you that flexibility for the browser to say, well, I don't care. So whatever you do, the browser will just take it like that. So that is it for this. You save it, and once you save, if you want to open it, it's simple. Just your file. This one, the color is this way because I have a Notepad++ on it. That is my default for editing. That's why it's showing this way. So once you right click, open it, and then choose any browser, and that is it. It will open what you've done. It will open what you. So that is it about the saving there. So basically that is it. We are done with this page also. Now let's see the next. This is just an example. We've gone through a lot of examples already. So we've done H1, H2, H3. We know it already. That is this part. Let's go. Look at this part. H1, H2 to H6. We realize when we went beyond H6, nothing happened. So this is it. These are the H1s to H6. Use it for titles. Titles for, like, if you come to, let me see, Morning Ghana. Come to Morning Ghana. Let's see. Let's go some break. Okay. This is my account on Morning Ghana, and you can see my IOPAC name. That's my IOPAC name, and a couple of articles I've written. This one. This is about Martin Amidu when he went to request for IRS audio. Sometime back, YouTube also got caught up in fake video, and Finland, and 10 reasons why was the best. And I encourage everyone to read this article. Who scams the scammer? It's an interesting article. I wrote it, but I like it too. I wrote it. Someone tried to scam me, and I pretend I'm a dump. So he was trying to do whatever, and I was recording his steps, taking screenshot of everything, every chat we've been doing. That he works for Apple. He wants to give me a big job. So he offered it, sent me the letter, requested for my passport, so that he can work on a work permit for me. I submitted, got to a point, he said I should bring him $200 or so. And I did him corner block. I got the address he submitted. He's in US. But when he used to submit the address, he gave me one California address and then one Dubai address. And he said, no, send the money to the Dubai. And I realized that Dubai name is Nigerian name. So I said, okay, that's fine. I'm not sure that the guy there, the picture, the scammer just used someone innocent person's picture, but that's why he used it to chat me. That's why I use it. So the reason why I came here is, if you take this one for example, this is H1 title. This is H1. So this is H1. This is H1. So that is it. This is H1. That is title. So I'll use H1. Atakofi Richmond. National Star. Found it really heavy for award after the so I have not been lazy, feel like lazy to mental health and mental health education. That's not my focus. I have to register my discuss about the previous players. I've also presented a live so much with desire. And let's call it say nation that's not honor is heroes. If I go dying for my check had with that the coveted striker had traveled to Accra a few days ago to attend the event regarding her career. Her club coach had also gone for the capital to take part in the activities recently the match of she couldn't intend to blow up. But in the match I wish I couldn't boot the ball over how long I think I had a right. Somehow I'm not sure the relation committee then to have in Accra and quickly arranged for her to call about the GFA office to receive her was. I'm told there was no mainstream media to cover the event and I had seen into that effect. As I saw on social media photos of her receiving that was their family, what the hell was that? Why did we choose to insult ourselves like this and have a sorry state of our football according to this? How on earth will we be related as a president to defeat the government of Ghana Sports Ministry and Evaluation Committee handlers of the black media handlers and indeed in our family management team as well by the hearts and shame and raising shames and plugging our country football into this environment. Blah 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 blah. But that is making sense. Someone went for golden boot in a world tournament, and this is the presentation. This is how you have to present it to the person, and that's too bad. You get some hype around it, and yeah, that's it. So normal white paper, okay. Oh no. Should even be less than that. I'm going to print something on A3 paper. So that is it. So that was a break, a rest. So let's continue. What is next? We talk about editors. So that is things you use and then you'll be writing your code in it or like your HTML. Let's close that one. You talk about paragraph. You know what paragraph is? Now let's talk about links. If you talk about paragraph, that is the P. Now let's think about links. Don't forget, how do we create this? History of Ghana, this one, so that when you click, it opens another one for you. How do you do it? That is the A, anchor. So if you do something like this, what is the Mauritania or like this is not the Mauritania, so anything I thought we can link. Okay, let's link this Mauritania, or let's say Northwest Africa. Now, okay, let's use this Mauritania. So you say A, then you do what? You close A. We are not done. Let's see something. Let's see what we have. If you type A, where is the A? Where is it? 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 And that is under the The country derived its name from the Asian Berber Kingdom. The country derived its name from the. This is where we are. Now there's something here. More information, like paragraph has more information you can talk of. What is the background color? What is it? How should the text be? So though it's paragraph, you want to add more information, and that is called attributes. That is called attributes. So let's see. I'm doing small magic. You see, if I achieve the same thing in the word, okay, I think this is the one we see. If I achieve the same thing as here now, the same thing as this, that's what we've achieved, and this is how it's done. What you want to create a link on, you'll be doing this a lot, so take note of this. It's A, just like how every tag you open and close. This one has content in between the tags, and the content is the word Mauritania. So this is the opening tag, this is the closing tag. It has a content for Mauritania in between. Now inside the closing, the opening tag, that is where you can add more things. Inside the opening tag is where you can add more information. So where should this word link to? And that is called hypertext reference. To which other document should it reference? Which other document should it reference? And this is how you say it. And here will be the name of the document to reference. The name of the document to reference. So HTML. So whatever document is referencing to. So let's. For now, we don't have it yet. Oh, okay, it can reference to Mauritania too. So we have Mauritania too, so we replace it with Mauritania too. That is all. So if I do this, I click this, it's open Mauritania too. We did that same link. The same link we went to, where we went to insert, we went to hyperlink and click on the file. If you now want to display your documents like Tim Berners-Lee, Tim Berners-Lee did connecting different scientific projects. This is how you have to do it. This is how you have to do it. And I'm repeating it again. Here was A-U-U-R-I-T-A-N-I. This is it. Now I want to link Mauritania to another document. Remember, I need to get a tag, and A means anchor. Then I'll close A. It's the same thing. For example, the same thing you've written here. That's the same that is supposed to be here. But okay. Now inside the A, then you indicate the reference, and to indicate the reference we say horizontal hypertext reference. Then the link is the name of the file. You put the name of the file inside that place, bracket and close. And that is all. We're done. This is the first one. So let's say we're reading here Mauritania, we go here Mauritania, we click to bring it to Mauritania. So that is it for A. That is the anchor, and it has more information, and that is hypertext reference, and that is how it works. That is how it works. Is A, and then you close A, and then in the first, in between is the content. So let's say there is content here. Then you open this one, then hypertext reference is called to let's see, sribble.com. So which one is it? Somewhere up there, right? Kaunda. So if you click Kaunda, that should take you to, okay, because this is not on my computer, I have to indicate the full path. That is web extremist. So you copy, I can get a full path. Get it right. It's supposed to be this. This is the full path, and this is called absolute path. That is everything absolute path. So now if this is it. So now if I click Kaunda, it will take me to that site. Yeah. So now I can connect to whichever site I want to. So let's say I want to connect to this Wikipedia. I'll just come here. Where is that Mauritania? Instead of pointing it to my own file, the Mauritania on my computer, I can link it to the real Mauritania. The real Mauritania page. And I should achieve the same thing. Should take you to Wikipedia. Hey, which one? Okay, this is the calendar. It's in the Mauritania is somewhere here. So this one should now take you to Wikipedia. Yes. So we've also joined the web. We've add our content to the web that people can click and go to other pages. That is hypertext, and it forms a web. Then we have the World Wide Web. So that is it for A. That is the anchor. If you use the anchor, that is the link. If you want to create a link, you use the word anchor to do it. And the anchor, it has the hypertext markup, like the hypertext reference, the href. Now we want to add image to our document. We want to add image to our document. We want to add image to our document. You see? Then the tag we are going to use this time around is image. So let's say somewhere here I'll do image. Image, if you look at this from here, it's also one of those that doesn't have a closing. Everything is inside the beginning. Everything is inside the beginning. Everything is inside the beginning. Just like A has hypertext reference, image also has additional information that is requesting for, that is source. So the anchor request for additional information, that is the reference, the hypertext reference. Image also asks for another information, and that is source. So let's get something inside our document. Let's get some image. Let's just take a shot of this and just cut this. This is fine. So image desktop, we have this image 1, it will be png. Let's take note, png. So it's image1.png. So with the same folder we have image1.png. so if you want to add that image to our document and you say image, then the source, it will be image1.png. Okay, now we've joined the world, so we can yeah, that is it, and it's there. That's the image we've added. That's the image I just took shot. It's added now. It's added. It's supposed to below. It's supposed to go below the calendar. But why is it up? It's supposed to go below here. Let's see something. Let's see. Let's create paragraph or break BR and see what will happen. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to display. This is how it's supposed to display. We've added the image, and it's so simple. Look at it again. Just image. We only give source, that is requesting for additional information, and then give the name of the image, image1.png. if it's JPEG, you write JPEG. That's all. You see, I've added another one. That is all. So if you can repeat this image, well, that is just how they did it. That's all, we've added it. So let's get rid of the second one, so that it will look this way. Now there is something more. I told you the tag can have more information, so there is something more to that tag. Look at this. Alt. This is the width and this is the height. Let's make use of those and see something. So width is equal to this, and then height is equal to let's say 60. Let's see our image. That is it, yeah, very small. So you see, you put the image, it's requesting for additional information about the image. This is, and look at the pattern. Just look at the pattern. The additional information is equal to the value. The additional information is requesting for, and then it's equal to then the value what you want to provide. So it asks of the source. It's equal to, what is the source? It asks of width, and then it's equal to then the value. It asks of height, is equal to then the value, and the values are in quote. The properties or the additional information the tag is asking is not in the code, but the values you are assigning to those additional properties. So this source is a property, that's the short form of the word source. The width is a property, the height is a property, this 60 is the value, this 100 is a value, this is a value you are assigning to those properties. The properties are not in code, the values are in quote. The same way HTML5 also doesn't care if these ones are in quote or they are not in quote. We are supposed to achieve the same effect. Same effects. So this is 600,000. Supposed to see something crazy. Big one. You see, whether you put it in quote or you don't put it in quote, for HTML5 it doesn't matter. So for HTML5, both the property and the value can be left out of the code. Let's see if that same thing will happen here. I'm refreshing, no change. So for example, let's see this 300 and this is 400, and see it's working fine. So for HTML5, that's the version of the HTML, the values are not supposed to be in quote. It will work, but all previous versions of the HTML has gotten us used to putting them in quote, not the properties, the values you give to the properties. Like you say name is equal to Kwame, the name is the property, Kwame is the value, age is equal to 30, age is the property, 30 is the value, period. And for HTML5, both the property and the value can decide not to be in quote, they will be fine. But for previous versions of HTML, you have to put it in quote. So that is it for image. Also, there was another thing called alt, and the same thing. This is HTML5 class. You will not see this. Let me see something. Let me see. Okay. Here the quote is having problem. When I didn't bring it, it didn't see the rest of the way. So you see what the alt is doing. What the alt is doing. When it couldn't find the image, this is the image. But assuming we change the name to something else, or like image 2, we don't have that image. So the alt is the alternative. If what you are going to search for, you don't find it, what should be displayed? So you can see an unknown image, or like an image should have been here now. So if we come, you see it couldn't find the image. In that image, the alternative is to display an image should have been here. Are we clear with that? So that is what the alt does. So we've seen how to use the image tag also. Now let's see button. Let's see button. Let's see button. It's clear. Like mostly we have things like this. Let me see if this is there. Let's go to this register. You see, this is a button, something you will click, right? So the form, everything you fail. There's another button here you click to submit. It's telling you these things are not filled, but this is a button. So if you want to get something like this, this is it. It's the same way you will use. Let's shift it down. Remember, every nonsense we are doing is inside the body, so I can't do it here. This is outside the body, and this is even outside the whole HTML. I can't do it here. So everything we are doing is inside the body. So let's see, button, then in between, what is the content? Let's say submit. That is it here, submit. Let's move it down. So in that case, we will need some paragraph top here before it, so that there will be space. And we can use break. Okay, let's see how this looks like. okay, it's gone down. So let's add one more. Remember, break don't have closing because it doesn't have content. So this is submit. That's how you get button. Look, if you get the secret that every tag you open, you must close it. That is all. Whatever you want to do, you just have to ask yourself, which tag do I need to use? And once it's open, no, it's closed. I've said already, not all, but a lot of them. You'll be fine if you keep it in your mind that every tag I open, I must close it. So that is it. If later we'll go through how maybe if you click something should happen, but for now we are just looking at how the display is. So that is it for how do you call it, for tag. That is for button. Then we go to list. I've done list. We've done list also. We've done list. Order list and unordered list. We've done it already. So let's just go through ordered list. Let me add this, and then let's see, type is I. Let's see something. We've done it already. You just want to see some small change in it. You see, when I make type I, it's now using the normal numerals. I. Now, if I do type A, you see, using A, B, C, D. If I do type 1, it's doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I do type let me see, 0, I don't understand 0. The default one is 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you put anything there, it doesn't understand. Just use 1, 2, 3, 4, the default one. Now, this is ordered list. Meaning it's numbered. It can be 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D, I, but it's ordered. But if you don't want the type that is ordered, this is the ordered. If you don't want that is ordered, then you say U, unordered, unordered. And remember that means here we'll have to change to U. So the list, there are two types, the ordered and then the unordered. Remember, the type is just an additional information. This is the unordered. It's not ordered. So if we add additional information to the list, what is it supposed to be the type? You see the type is, let me see, disk. I don't know, disk. Bullet. Lists. What are the types for an ordered list? Circle. This is circle. Okay, the circle is working. Let me see. Let's test it. Okay, this is button. No, I didn't get button, so using the default. Then let's see something here. Okay, there's square. Square, so this is square, and then so that is it. That is it. There is square. There is blah, blah. I don't know why I'm doing this and it's not working. And now this is supposed to work. That's wrong. or maybe the disk is the default, so you not see the difference. So but that is it. The whole thing is, it can be ordered. That means 1 2 3 4 A B C D I or unordered. So if it's disk, that means it will be disk for all. That is the unordered. In that case, you make here U, and then you close your U. Remember, the list is in between this unordered or the ordered tags. So in this case, for this one and this one, this is the content. The whole of it is the content for the unordered list. And if you take this one, and this one, this is the content. So this whole thing is an element. Remember, an element is, let's move this ball out, the beginning tag, the closing tag, and the content in it. You get it? So for this UI, this is the element. But if you take just one of these, this is also an element because it has beginning, ending, and a content in between. So element can be inside another element. That is what I wanted to say. So that is it for lists. That is all. We've done lists, we've done images, we've done links. That is it. Let's move to next. Which one is this? And we've done paragraphs, we've done break. We are almost gone. You know what paragraph is? You know what each one is? We've done these ones. Now, for example, I use break to add spaces, but you can also use break to break a document. See something? Ancient history. If I put break here, ancient history, take it somewhere down there, right? And it's after the abandon. You see? After the abandon, you see where I put it. So it's broken that part to next page, but there is no paragraph. So you can see this, the space between this and this are the same. There's no paragraph in between. So if you want that breakdown, you can use the break also. If I change this to P, you see there will be a space between the first one and the second one. You get it? There's a space between this and this. But if this has been pushed down and a space is created, but if you just want to push it down, no space created, then in that case you can use break. That is it for break. Aside using it to add white spaces, like empty spaces, like from here to here, you can also use it to break a word or a paragraph into two, but you don't want paragraph in between. So that is it. We've used, that is the break here. So at this point, this one will be broken down. This one will go to next line. This one will go to next line. So that is it. This is what I made mention of earlier. HTML tags are not case sensitive. If we type HTML is the same as typing HTML, is the same as typing HTML, is the same as typing HTML. But make sure for standardization purpose, be standard, be professional. So just go through like all small letters, and that is it. Actually, for a version of HTML, I've said this already, is case sensitive. That is the XHTML, this version. You see, at W3, always use lowercase tags. Those in charge of the web, this HTML thing, they are telling us that they use lowercase tags. So why do we have to decide something else? You can sleep, wake up and tell us, okay, now the lowercase is a must. We have nothing to do. So we've seen what an element is. Now let's go to the attribute proper. We've done a bit of them already. And a typical example is this one we did when we came to, let's see, ordered list, and I open this one further and row type is equal to the list, let's see, A. So if I display this, where are you? A, B, C, D. So this is an additional information I've added to the ordered list. It's an additional information I've added to the ordered list. And this is called property. This is called value. So it's an additional information you add to your tags to give it meaning, like more meaning. So that is just what a tag is about. Like property, that's what property is about. Where do we put the image? I want to give the correct name so that to display. So one, the image will display, and then let's change, or let's remove the sizes so that it will use the default size. Now I've taken out this so that it will take the default size of the the screenshot I took. So that is, and then with tags like properties. That is the same way. We are done. We are done. We can move on. That is it. We are done with this lowercase. We've done the elements, so we have come to attribute. This is it. So this is a tag, opening tag. Remember, I've said it. All properties, like property value, are in the opening tag. You don't put it here. Like, you don't expand this and put it there. This is what I mean. Like paragraph, then you close paragraph. Additional information you want to add to paragraph, you type it here. You don't type it here. No, you don't type it here. That is all I mean. So this is a typical example. This is the property and this is the value you are assigning to it. That's all. And then you have the source, the image, remember. So image, and then this is the source. So this is a property and this is a value. This is a property and this is a value. That is all. The weight we use, I made mention of it. This is a property, this is a value. The alternative, this is the property, this is a value. So that is it. Now let's do something more. Let's do something more. I wish we can skip this style, but let's try and add something small. You know, all what we have been doing is writing the thing, making it bold, but we could add some bit of color to it. We could change the font style. We could change a whole lot. We can do. That is style. You can style it now. If you take styling, the example I normally use is, if for example you build a house, let's say building a house, that is HTML. Decorating the house, that is you are styling it. There is another language for it. Now you know what a language is. So the HTML language is to build the content, but to style it, a whole of this thing you are seeing is well styled. This one is top here. This is something pushed to the left. The image is shifted this way. This is called styling. So whether you push it here or in the middle, the content is there, but the styling is what pushes. So that styling is called CSS. That's the language. Just like I have HTML for building the content, we have CSS for styling it. And a typical example is what has been used here. Let's say if one paragraph B, we want to change the color, what do we do? Now come here. The paragraph. Let's say this paragraph we want to change. You know, we add additional information to the opening tag. So we say style is equal to color red. Now you've changed the color. This is a styling we've added to our content, and this is how you do it. You write style is equal to, what do you want to change? I want to change color. What is the value? Red. What is the value? Green. What is the value? Black. What is the value? Brown. Okay, this has to close. What is the value? Green. So that is a bit of styling we've done. So that is for this. So now you see the structure. This is another thing they've added. I told you what I've been typing. If you've forgotten, let's look at it. It's log type HTML, then we have head, we close head, then we open body, we close body. Something is missing, right? Inside the head there is a title. So there is a title. Everything goes into the body. All the goes into the body. I will say this is the basic structure, but things will be added, and this is what we found. One, which language should be the default language when the browser is opening the page for people over the internet. So if you add additional information to your HTML, then you are saying the language I want to use is English. Which version of English? US. So that means you can have something like UK. Yes, I believe it exists. So there's a difference between Great Britain and okay. There's GB to Great Britain. Is this an illegal scale? Let's see what. Okay, so far I've always been using. Let's see the answers. Okay, they are saying the correct country code is GB. It's GB, so here would rather be GB, like Great Britain. So which version of English you want to use? I want to use US. You see, this is the same. Property is equal to value. Property is equal to value. Remember, and see something, it was added to the beginning of the tag, not the closing of the tag. So all those additional information you want to add, they go to the beginning of the tag. That is the open tag, not the closed tag. So that is the language attribute, the title attribute. We've done it already. That is what display top here. We've done it already. So and then these are some recommendations they are giving us. Then where did we miss? I told you in HTML5 it can work if your value is not in a quote, but they are saying we should use the one in a quote. You see, this is in a quote, this is not in a quote, but in any case it will work. You see that the href can be written without a quote, but they say that one is bad. Don't use it. W3 recommend using the quote and demand quotes for stricter document types like XML. So title. So if you want paragraph title about, let's see, what is this? Using quotes are the most common. Committing quotes can produce errors. So they are telling us to use quotes. Now, should we use double quote or single quote? Should we use double quote or single quote? It's saying both can be used. So if you read here, double quotes around attribute values are most common. The double quote is most common, but single quote can also be used. So take a typical example here. Which word should we use? Let's go down so that we can see our effect quickly. Let me see. Let me see this paragraph or the image. What is our image? So that we can type something. This alt, you see we use double quote. Now if I use, okay, so let's see the two. It should work fine for us. It's not displaying, so this is what comes. Now if I use single quote, I should see the same thing. The same thing should display. No effect, the same thing. Now, which one should you use? The double quote is the common one, so we use double quote. Now, what if inside your double quote there is a word that has a quote around it? For example, this one also has a quote around it. So let's see. Let me see. This quote has cut this part away, but we really want it. We want this to display, but when it gets here, we want a quote around it. So in that case, in order not this one to confuse this, you can change this one to single quotes. See, you have it. The same way, if the word in there is surrounded by a single quote, then your guess is as good as mine. If it's this, see what will happen. It will truncate it, because this will conflict with this. It will think that is the end, so this one will be ignored. Now if you want the whole of this, and inside it should be a word with a single quote, then what you will do is to turn this one to double quote, and that is so that you have the single quote in it. So vice versa, it works in either way. That is the quote issue there. And then chapter summary, we've done this, done. Where did we end? HTML attributes. We've done this. This is an exercise they are giving us. So what is missing here? This is easy to find. Can you guess? Something is missing. It should be this, right? This is the paragraph. No. Okay, it's closing here. I think it's something like title, right? Let's see if we have it right. Let me see if we have it right. Submit your answer. They have so many examples there. You can be testing to see if what you're doing is right. And every code there, you can also run it on the site itself to see. Yeah, that's correct. So that is it for, and this is what we've done so far. We will come here. We will come back to this. The input element should be disabled. A couple of them, as we go, we will cover them. This is HTML attributes. ID, we will find a way to use ID later. And the CSS, that's why I want to push it to. And the CSS, that is the styling. That is where I want to add this. I'll push this one and then we'll look at this one too later. So that is it for attributes. We've done this heading H1, H2, H3. That is it here. Where are you? That is it here. We've done it. Each one is the highest, the biggest. H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. Don't think it's the other way around because 6 is big, so that should be big. No, the 1 is really the biggest, and the 6 is the smallest. That is it. We are done with this. And the same way, the styling also, you can use font size. So for example, let's say this styling, this one is a style, and then this here you can see color like the one we did, and then the color should change. See, it's red, so I can say font size, let me see, 60%, and then let's see where we have. %. So that is it. This is the actual size, but we want 600% of it. So if you want to double it, you just say style font size. We should get 300%. This should double it for us. %. Okay, 200 is what they're giving the original. So that is it. You can joke around it. So that is it. Font size, let's say 300. I can still add the color to it. This same when I want to add the color to it. In that case, I'm done with the font. So I'll print semicolon. I'm done with the font size. I want to move to color. The same style, the same decoration. I'm done with the font size. I want to move to color. So I'll bring semicolon. And I'll say color dot red. Color. not supposed to be here. This is part of this. Yeah. So the two things that are working on it, the size is increasing, the color too is changing, and to separate the two, you use semicolon. So if you have another thing to apply, you can use this. Let's see, let's change the font style, the writing style. So you see, I think that one is called font family, but we'll get there. We are going more into it. It's font family column, then whichever font you want to, like Times New Roman or whichever you want to, but I want to treat the styling separately. So we'll get back to that. If you are confused, just erase that from your mind. You'll get back to there. Now let's see this one too. Horizontal rule. Like, should I tell you what it is? HR. Horizontal rule. What have I done? Horizontal rule. That is it here. This line. That is this line. This is the horizontal. That is this line. So maybe if you have a footer, before the footer you can put a line, then everything below it becomes a footer. That is it. You see, this one too doesn't have closing because it just bring one line. There's no content in between. So that's another one. The B ad break doesn't have, and then the horizontal rule too doesn't have content in it, so it doesn't have closing. So that is it for this, and then that is it. We are done with paragraph. HTML. Now this is the head. A few other things you can put in the head. As I've said earlier, there are a whole lot of things that can be added, but gradually they are showing us. This is called character encoding. This is something else. We'll get to it. HTML view source. Now see something. This is all they are saying. If you right click your page anywhere, just right click, go to view page source. You see the code you are writing. You see everything you are putting there. You can see it. This is the color I put. So if you build your site and you design it nicely, you position your colors, everything using something like this, someone can just go to the site. Let me see, Ghana web, and all the person has to do is to find a nice place on the site and right click and then see page source, then go to page source. This is the code whoever designed Ghana web used to build the site. Not all, but the part for designing this is it, the HTML. You see the UL, the L. I've been using the A is there. There are a few other things, span. These ones are there, but at least some things you can see. It's not that magical. It's not that magical. We've done A. You see A ref. That is it. We've done A ref. We've done list. We've done list. Yeah. With A3 we've done H1 to A3 we've done. So gradually this is the table. You get to there. So that is it for the page source. Just trying to steal people ideas to see what they are doing. You just go, you right click and then page source. You right click page source and then you get two things, JavaScript and then HTML. You get it. The CSS, the styling you might not get because of how the page is designed. It might be somewhere else on another site. See this. Okay, so this is it. Okay, this is gonna be a CSS for styling. Okay, that's fine. So that is the page source. It gives you an idea of how certain pages, let's say Google. If I right click page source, and there's no big menu. This is also Google's page source. Yeah, you can see that they are all gone. Yes, this is it. Now let's see Facebook. How they design the site. You just have to get anywhere you can click and see page source. For example, when I click inside this, I didn't see page source. So just mostly don't click on any advertisement. Just look for a plain space on the page and then you click. You click page source. These guys too, let's see what they have. Bam, 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 bam. This is what they also have. Nyama, 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 nyama. This is not good for my heart. But when you get a time to study, you can see this is the you see the doc type is there at the topmost. The doc type is there, followed by the ENG, and then it's using English. They didn't specify like US or I don't know how they handle it, but that's it. You've seen this one. I said we'll talk about it later. Basically, that is it. That is it. Okay, so Facebook, for them, their HTML is not showing. Is that it? Okay. So actually, that's it. You've gotten a fair idea of what a page source is. So that is it. You just have to right click and then another way, take for example, I saw something like inspect element. Right click, inspect an element. For example, Google, and you want to play with their colors. You know, we saw the ATM, but you want to play, see how they arrange things. That one to you, right? Instead of page source, you go to inspect. In the first video, actually, we came here, but we didn't do a lot. So, let's see if we can get some colors to play around with. This is the body, font size. Should be able to choose large and see is there some effects, the body or the HTML, and then why is larger or which so this is it. So this is background. Yeah, you can see it. So let's can change changes and see how it looks. That is the body background. So what else? Inherited from. So that is inspector element. So background. So we can look at the 4 color and then we check this type. Let's see. So the body, let's see what else can you bother. border color. This border color. So let's see. So I've spoiled it. So let's do this border. So that is it. You can play around the size. I don't know if I should call it back end. It's not real back end. Like these are things you can play around with to see how they did the size, some of the tricks they use, and then you can just copy it into a site you also want to build. So that is the element inspection or the inspector element. So there are two things we look at here: the page source, that is what brings that baller, and then if you go to the inspector element, it's kind of dressed nicely, and then console, a lot of things you can do here, source, network. This is where if you type the communication, that's my browser, between my browser and Google server. This is the thing what is happening. So many things. Check it, request 34 now, we are 34. So many things happening. Like I need it. That is all these things happened before this page was open to us. All this happened before this page. I need this, and I need this. You've gotten it, yeah. Package it, I've packaged it. Zip it, I've zipped it. Stamp it, I've stamped it. So that is the communication that goes on between my browser and Google servers where I'm requesting for this particular page. That is it. Let's see Facebook, how Facebook also behave. You see this, you see, but unfortunately, if you just open page and it's a bit slow, or this internet is slow, this internet is slow. Now check something. You see the request, that is 606. Just this small enter I press, and before this page is displayed, my browser has communicated with Google server 606 times. Send this, will bring this, will send request. I need this, bring it, I need this fast, just fast. 606 times before this page got displayed. So sometimes you have to sympathize our browsers or like the internet. A lot of things is happening behind the scenes. A lot of this. And let's see something. For example, if you do this and then you do trust search and then facebook.com. Okay. Let's move on. We'll come back to it. So these are the 30 things behind the site that you can. So if someone to come to our site, right click and do this. You see, okay, this is the code they use. Okay, the list. This is how they did it. So you just copy this one. Paste it somewhere, change the content to his own, copy and then go and paste it in his page also. So those things happen. There's no way you can prevent it. There are other sites that if you right click, nothing shows, but they are hiding. They are there. Those things are hiding. So that is it. Use the page source or like and then the inspector. So that is it. Heading the title. You can use H1 and then you call it this. So far we've done this, we've done 18, we know what the body is, we know how the head is, we've done all this. So what is this? And paragraph 2, we've done paragraph. It doesn't matter how you arrange it. Yes, don't forget the end. Line break, we've done break. You know what break is. You know what break is. BR, that is what brings space to the net, to the line. This is the paragraph HTML3. What is this pre? This pre-formatted text. Let's see something how it looks like. It's a pre-formatted text. So if you remove this, how will it happen? Okay, so let's see if this is still supported. Pre-formatted text. They didn't indicate which browsers support that. Okay, I guess it's like telling the browser, look, the way I've done my thing, leave it like that for me. That is all. I just got it. Telling the browser the way I've done my thing, the spaces I've put in, leave it as it is. Now let me come here. If I do pray, and I come here and I do pray, I close pray. Now if I do this, I do this, I do this, I do this, I do this. I'm telling the browser, look, this particular section of the code, the spaces, how everything is, leave it like that. Let's see. And you can see it here. So this part is just left as we've done it. That is left as we've done it. But if we take it away, then it will just be one line. It's like it still not work. You see, it just complete. That is just it. The pre. So let's move on. Like I said, all you need is one. What do I want to do? Then you Google around which tag should I use. As soon as you know the tag, you should be able to use it because you know it has an opening, a close possibly, and a content in between possibly. So that is just all. Then the HTML exercise to add a paragraph of hello world. You've done pre-break, you've done all this. So that is it. No, I don't want this. Where are we now? Styling. This is something I don't want to treat. So for now, you have a long way to go. I've used the styling before, like I think I did this somewhere with one of the paragraphs. And that is all. Let's say, for example, if I want to style this, I would say style is equal to, have like color green. That is all. I've styled it. There are a whole lot of things I can add to it. That is it here. Green. So if I want to add like font size, it's a 300% of the actual size. So that is it. It's increase. If I want to add, let's see, Now see something, I'm not expecting this to work. It shouldn't work. Okay, it's working. That's the background. There's the background color of the paragraph. So that is styling, basically. That is styling. So each one you want to style it. This is you want to make the color blue. No color. If there's a color, there's the text color. But if it's a background color, then that means the background of the text. And then the font family, that is the font type you want to use. That one is the same. And just copy it here. So I'll just comma and then I'll add it. And that one alone should have some different font style. You should have different font style. So that is it. This is the background code. So this is it. And then text size, we've done text size. Now text alignment. Let's see something, what text alignment is. Now this is what we have. So if I add text alignment, remember I've told you just have to be separating them with comma, a semicolon, to add new things. So this is it. This one ends here, this one ends here, this one ends here, this one ends here. So I can add something like, it's getting long, that's why I've broken them pieces. So we can have a text align center. I've moved it to center. Remember when we wanted to move this to the center, we highlighted for this way, we highlighted, or you click here or anywhere in between, then you press this, then it moves to center. This looks like center because this picture, if you take it, it will move well. So this is it. This is center. This text align text left, align text right. So that is the same thing we are doing here. That is the same thing we're doing here. So align text center. If we take it to right, default is the left, so that's why automatically it goes to this way. That's it here. This background color doesn't look good for the eye, so background color green, and this one color, let's make it black and see something. Okay, that's fine. So let's move this one to the center. The default is left, so if you take away this one, it should be at the left. So that's the default if you don't state anything. So if I put this one there, it's at the left. So this one is font text align. Let's say left, or let's say center. The center is the US, not UK. It's TRE. That one is not working. It's ER. You refresh, you bring it to the center. So that is it. That is it for the styling. So we've done all this, blah blah blah. The exercises are there. So let's move on to a little bit of formatting. We've done bold, we've done strong, we have italic. These are simple things we can use. We've done bold before, so let me see. So this particular one. Let me say B. This test B. You should see it here. That is this part. That is it. That is the bold. And it should work the same as strong. Same as strong. So what do we have next? Italic sliding, yeah. So italic, let's say it's bold, we still want to make it italic. Remember, I've said this: strong, italic. So since this one is in front of the strong, you can put this one behind the strong. It should come in between. So that is how the tags work. So, and then if you refresh this, you see it's sliding a bit. No, it's going this way. So what other one we can be EM, emphasize text. So inside of this, let's make it EM, and then it's EM. And that is not the same place. So why that it didn't work? EM. Emphasize test. No, because it's inside strong. Let's see. Okay. I think that's also sliding it. If I take this one out, you can see this. We can see the effect. If I bring the EM, okay, it's also sliding it. And that is it. So then you have mark. So let's see this one. Mark. Since I've put it inside, then here too it should come inside. You see. Here they've not written that like it ends. It has a closing tag, but you should know, you should have, or at least most of them should have. So this is the mark, and the yellow is there because I'm sure the yellow will be the default. So this is the mark. This is the mark. So let's go here. Which one again? Deleted. So let's see, deleted is in between. So deleted, let's see this, that's the cancel. So let's see insert, and then insert, and how the insert looks like. You see that one is underlined. But it's not a hyperlink also that if you click it will take you to another place. So that is, this is a subscript and then superscript. So just the monk sub. So let's just the monk. See, just the monk is push up. Just the monk is push up. So let's see this warrior. This is where's the next one? Sub sub as a subscript. So this is superscript, and then this is, so that one has pushed this down. So that is it. For example, we want to like 2 raised to the power 2, so we have 2. Let me see, h1, we have 2 here, or let me see, 64, and then we have h1 here. Style, let me do something like this to increase the size. Font size, let's make it 400% of the h1. So 64. So what we can do is to add 2, 642, but we want the 2 to be a subscript, so that 2 super, rather should be super. Yeah, so you see the 64, the 2 is up. If you want to see it clearly, you can take this one outside here. The beginning and the end all should come here. I'm sure that should give us a good. Okay, you see where it's hanging. It's too small. It's too small, boy. Not too small. But I think the concept is clear. Raising something up, or like x1. So if you have something like that, you can have x1. So the 1 will be a subscript. No, it should be sub. So that's something like this. So let's move on. If you use all these, you use strong, you use mark, insert, sub, and that's it. You know, use small. It's the same concepts. If I use small, then I know I have to close it here. Small, that is there. Getting to somewhere down there. Let's change the color so that we can see. Or let's put it in. Okay, past the Sahara to West Africa. Where is that? Okay, so let's do it around the, let me see, Islamic tradition. I like teach Islamic tradition. We want to see the effect of the small, so and then you can see the size has decreased. The size has decreased. So that is it. This one we are done with it. You've done all this. So basically, the concept is simple. Get a tag, know how to use it, like the name and then the closing. That is all. The beginning and the closing. That is just all we need. And then you'll be done with that tag. Now let's come to quotation. Now let's say you don't know how to use quotation, so you just have to search for the tag. This is Q for quotation. So let's see Q. So where do we apply Q? Let's change this one to Q. Let's change this one to Q, and then you see our quotation will be, let me see, it's quoted. Let's start quotation around it. So you just use Q to indicate that. Insert this. We've done all this, isn't it? Yeah, we've done this. And then the whole lot of this. And then quotation. So let's just add this. Let's change this one to this quotation. And then change this to quotation and see how it looks. See, this is how the quotation is separated like code. Is taking it separately in its own, is standing on itself. So that is it. So what we can do, let's see if we can merge the two, the Q and then this. So we will have the Q around it, and then the Q here. And then okay, the beginning is here, the closing is here, and then this is inside. Alternatively, it has so many space around it, so what we can do is to bring it inside. Someone will say voila. So now the code is around it. So it's simple. You just have to know which tag to use. That is all, and you are good to go. There's another property of the code. That is it here. The citation. So this is it. And just give the path. So this is cite, and then there is someone's code. So where can we find that original code? That is all. That is citation. This site is equal to, let me do this. I was going to see some effect. It's not saying, could it be? Take these boys out and see. Let's see if it's working. Okay, the citation is working. So let's grab this and put it there and see something. Sure enough. Okay, I think it's working. It might display somewhere, I don't know. Let's go. So that is the code, and then this is for abbreviation ABB. That is who abbreviation. Try it follows the same thing. The tags, it follows the same thing. So it follows the same thing. Let me see what we have. We still have a long way to go. Color, we've done CSS, links, images, we've done a table, and then list, we've done blocks, classes, ID, iframe, script. And then let's move on. Now this is for abbreviation, and then it will have a title. So that is it. Abbreviation. This is it. Abbreviation, and then abbreviation. So can we something like let's say GH is an abbreviation, but it's an abbreviation of, let's say, Ghana, or like GHS, which is an abbreviation of Ghana Health Service. So in that case, what you would do is abbreviation, and then you close your abbreviation, and then in between there you have the abbreviation. Now here we have title is equal to the full meaning of the word. That's all, we are done. Let's put it in paragraph so that it will stand alone. So we have P. That is all. That is, and then you can see Ghana Health Service. Okay, so okay, this is not showing. So if you put it on it, it shows Ghana Health Service. That's the full meaning. The abbreviation. The short word is there, but when you put the cursor on it, then it's showing up. Okay, that's fine. So let's move on. And then the address. Let's see how it looks. I'm sure address will be in HTML5. Let's see. Everything you close, you have to, you open, you have to close it. So we have PAC. Okay, so if it's address, this is how it displays it. It's like kind of make it nice. Let's make a break here. So it won't be like one logo line. This should be this way, and so okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's the address. So it kind of slanted it for us. Let's put some breaks before the button. So break, maybe 2 of them. Okay, so this is the address. We have it. Now HTML site for your work. That is the citation. This site by Edward. So let's see what it does. Site. Quote had a site up there. Let's see what this site does. What do you do, Mr. Site? There's also slide it. So let's read from here. You define the title of a work. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's say math POP. It was a book written by Kawunda, something like that. That's fine. Okay, so you see POP became like slanted in a way. So I can put it in a paragraph so that I'll get space around it. Okay, so that is it. And then we have the next one is That is the bidirectional override. It's used to change the current test direction. So direction is right. So video test direction. So that is it. I think that one makes sense. It's clear. So video, and then let's say you close it. Video, then we have what is the property? Is that direction? So direction is what is the content? Change the direction of this. Now who need this? Oh, let me put it around paragraph. Put it around paragraph. It has changed the direction of the test. That's what it does. Let me see if I can have something like this. Okay, this one right, left. Okay, I think so. It's only right that works, forward or back. And that is it. It's changing the test for it. That's interesting. I've never used it. I don't know why I would need something like this. So that is it. So many tags. So many tags. So many tags. So many tags. Abbreviation Q. We use it now. If you come to comment, this one is straightforward. If you've done any programming language, you know what this is. But just because everything is targeted someone who have no clue of what we are doing, like what we've started, if you say comment, you are describing something, or like you want to have some information about something, or you want to write some information about something, or you want to write what something does. For example, this. If I come here, let's put this paragraph this one around paragraph, so that we get space around it. So if I come, I write something like this is paragraph. This information. So P, and the first one I'll say get the author's name. So I'll say 1 name, break. So we say 2 get the author's address. This is it. Now, the things I'm interested in is this and this, but I want to just give a description so later I can know what these ones are actually. For example, if it's not written in name, or like what name are you getting? I'm getting author's name. Or like what address are you getting? Is the author's address. Or let's say, for example, let's say if I do author name and I do publisher name, or like address. So you see, the name I want is the author, but the publisher I want is the address I want is the publisher's address, not the artist's address. It's like I need two pieces of information, one from the author, one from the publisher. You see, so if I just leave this author name to address, you are likely to think that address has to do with the author, but it's the publisher. So I can add this additional piece of information to describe what I actually need. Okay, this one is self-explanatory, so I can add this one here to indicate that no, this one actually is not the author address, but I don't want this one to display in the browser. Now see something, I just want behind the scenes so that I can know what I'm using that for, or if somebody's to come and continue, the person will understand what those things means. So this is still displaying. I don't want it to display, so what I will do is I'll do this, I'll do this. Break. You see that part is gone, and then see something here. This is not what I want. I want this. You see, it's there, but it's not displaying. Undo. So it's there, but it's not displaying. That is comment. It helps you to remember things you are doing, but you don't want everything. For example, before I even start the page, I can do a comment. It's two, so I can say this whole is our Sharifa. So it's not displaying. I see it's not displaying, but when I come behind the scenes, I can okay, this page is about Sharifa Wachesela. What about my Wachesela? So something like that. So it's not showing, but if you take this one out, you are like that too will show. This page is about my Wachesela is also showing, but you just want to know what you are doing behind the scenes. So then you can kind of comment it this way, and then that will go away. That is gone. So that is it. Let's get the image right, this one, so that one will display. So that is it for comments. That is it. Use it to add additional information you don't want to display, maybe to explain certain things. You might not be the only one that is working on the website. You can be transferred, you can die, you can fall sick, someone will have to continue. So how you do your things, if you don't explain them, the person might not be able to understand. But you don't want the explanation to show on the site. So you want when the person goes to the back end, or like when he opens the HTML code, he will see those ones. But people going to the site should not see those things. Then things like that, you use comment. Now for color, we've talked about color a lot. And I think you use something like this. You have background color. I've used it before. It is tomato. Text color. For text color, writing is just color. Background is background color, but for the font color, the text color is just color. We've used this one before. Now, border. So there's a line around the text. That is the border. So which of the paragraphs should we look at? Let's create a border around it. So this is Mr. Border. This is it. The border is around which one? Oh. Let me see. Present solid. Okay, I've not indicated this to present. It should be, let's say, dashed, something like that, and the color should be, let's say, red. That should work. Yeah, that is it here. So 3 things I listed. The border. Let's say here is two pixels, and then you can see the effect. If you make it 200, you can see the effect. So 20. And how do you want the border to be? It can be dash, it can be solid, straight. 10, see that's the border around it. And if you change this to 2, I like 1. So there's that border around it, and you can make it 0, and that means there's no border. There's no border. If you make it 1, that will bring the border around it. And if you change this one to green, that's it. So that is basically the border around the text. So that is it. Now the next thing is colors. There are different ways of writing colors in the HTML. You can use the name. You can use the red, blue, green. Those primary colors we use in the primaries. You can use that. You can use hairs. This is hairs, and then this is another format. These are all different formats of colors. These are all different formats of colors. These are all different formats of colors. It's for example, if where is this one? If I use this one instead of green, if I use this, I'm supposed to see the same effects. That's the red. So if I use this, I'm supposed to see the same effects. This is hairs. It's the same effect. If I change it, you should see a little bit of change. Yeah, it's supposed to have effect. And the same way, if I use this, I'm I'm supposed to see the same effect. These are different color formatting. Different color formatting. Which one you get used to depends on your favorite. That is just for different colors. You want to use it's red, green, blue. So the first value represent the percent, like the value of or the quantity of red, the quantity of green, and then the quantity of blue. Like the keyword I think is intensity. The intensity of red, the intensity of green, the intensity of blue, and each of the intensity go from 0 to 255. I think it goes from 0 to 255. I think yes, 0 to 255. That is it. So different colors. Your favorite, you just have to copy it, and then that is all. And you come here, which one do you want to? So let's just change this to this, and then I shall see something up there. This has changed, yeah. That's it. That's it. So basically that is. 000 is black. This is also another formatting. That is the heads. Is another way of, and then that's hue, saturation, and lightness. This is also another format. There are different ways of saying the same thing. There is saturation. If you copy paste the same thing, it will work. It's another standard of getting colors. Then understand that this is also the same. So it's basically we're done with colors. We're done with colors. So the next is CSS. For CSS, I'll jump it for a reason. I'll jump CSS for a reason. I want to treat it fully. I want to treat it fully. CSS, I'll jump it. Can just use CSS here. Time is too small. Link, we've done link. Horizontal link, we've done them. Just in the early when we were trying to link to other pages. That is basically what you use. Local link. If it's in the same folder as where you are linking. For example, if you take mine, everything is in the same folder, so you say local link. That is just so. And just so. If it's not in the local link, then it's external. And the target is there. The target can be top. Now, for example, here, this is what they are saying. If I create a link to this, let's say this. If I click link to this information, when I click, where should it take me to? If I want it to take me to the same page, maybe different area of the same page, that's why I use the target. So I'll use A. The formula is the same. I'll close A. Then here, hypertext reference. Let's say it should take me to AURITANIA2.html. And what is the target in that document? Target should be top. How can you go right for that? Let's see the effect. What's the name of that file? Okay, it's taking you to Tania. So if I do target bottom, I come here, click this. Target is not going bottom. What's wrong? Return colors, return the target. If they blank, that means it will open. If you click, it will open a new page. If you click, it will open a new page. For example, where should the target go? If I say target blank, then it will open a new window. If you click that link, a page that will open a new window. So if I have this, you see it's opening a new window. So that is it. Let me see. Top. I want to get these concepts right. So okay, so bottom, and get the spelling right. Okay, there's nothing like bottom. Okay. Now if we are not going to do frames. It's like it's out of the system. It is normally used to design, to arrange things. Let's say push this, for example, how this one has been pushed to the left. You can use frame. So it's frame here. There's another frame here. But there's a better way of doing that. That's the CSS. And that's the one I said I'll skip. That will be a separate video altogether. That will be a separate video. So image too, I've done image already. Links, your link will have titles and created bookmark. Let's see something here. Let's see something here. Is it within your documents? For example, here you want, if let's say you click something here, it should take you to this level. The same forget it. The same the same document, but it should take you to maybe top or bottom or something like that. That is what we are seeing here. So at this level, you create a link. They say you mark that place, then you reference it using the hash. You create the ID, like this level, let's say this mark, you create the ID here. Now if you are here and you want to jump to here, then you use the ID you created here as the link. That is all. For example, here because I want to jump to here, so this, I'll give this one ID, then I'll call it, let's say jump. That is all. So if I come somewhere here, so this one, for example, I can say paragraph, paragraph. Then I say it's a anchor rather. Anchor is what you use for link, so anchor horizontal reference is linking to top there, and top there is called jump. But to do it, you begin it with a hash. And that's all. So let's go to math POP. Now if you jump it, you see it's where is it taking us to? History. It's a history of politics. That should be the top one it should take you to. Now instead of coming up here, no, it dropped right at where we've written history of politics. Right, if you click on it, this is where it's taking you to. This is where we put the mark. So when you click it down there, it takes you to up there. It's simple. We want, if we click, you can add more. For example, if for this table of content, this paragraph, I can give it an ID. It's not just paragraph. This one, for example, I can give it an ID. Then I'll say, let's call it bullet. ID is equal to bullet. So if I come down here, well, I give in top there, and I say, let's say paragraph. Take me to bullet section. Remember, it's supposed to be in anchor, so we say anchor, and then we close anchor, and then here we have horizontal ref, and then remember the mark we created is called bullet, and to make the reference you do it this way. So that is it. On the top here we've created something like take me to bullet. So that is it here. You see, it has taken you to the beginning of the bulletin. That is the whole thing. That is the whole thing. So what you are actually doing is you create it. You create the ID. Don't forget again, everything is in the opening tag. So you create the ID in the opening tag. Then you come here and make use of the anchor to reference it. That is just all. That is just all. So then colors, that is this one we've done. These are all links. These are all links. We've done all this. We've done all this. So we can move to image. And even image, we've done image already. The same, we've done alt, image source, image alt. We know what alt is. Alternative word we want to use. Yeah, we've done the image size, we've done the image height, width and height or style. There is something they are making reference here, the width and height or the style. That means there are two different ways of achieving the same thing, but they are saying we should use the styling, so we will get to that later. I don't want to treat the styling now. I don't want, there's images in another folder. Okay. Now take for example this image we are showing. This image we are showing. Where is the code we use? That is it here. So simple. Image source and then the name. Now what if there was another folder called let's say img, and the image is rather inside it? It's not just dumped inside where the actual content is. It's in another folder, so it couldn't find it. That's what they are making reference to there. So what you will do is, where did we make the reference? It's in which folder? It's in image folder. So if you just copy it, you come here and you say image slash. That is all. It's back. If it's in, let's say, image, inside the image, maybe there's another folder called screenshot, and it is inside the screenshot. It is the same way. So you come here, you copy image screenshot. So if you come here, it will rather be slash screenshot this. So if it's 10, it's just slash that, the next folder slash the next folder slash the next folder. So that is it. That is it. So if we come here, we should still find it. And that's all. And that's what they are making reference to here. Now, image on another server. That means you have to get the full path. That is all. And then in your source, you just put the full path. The full path to that image. Take something like this. Let's say we go to image. Man, what's wrong with this girl? So if I right click, copy address, so I can get it here. In that case, this is it. I prefer putting it in quotes. For HTML5 it will work if you don't even put it in quotes. So instead of coming to my folder, it's now going to the path direct. This nonsense. I don't know if you've realized of late, if you are copying something. Okay, this is no Facebook ID. Sometimes the Facebook ID will join and something like I think Business Insider. Okay, sometimes like it will be there. You see, this is an example. You see, you think the whole thing ends at where 12 is. That when you click inside, then you realize some dirty thing is here. Dirty thing is here. They're using it for tracking. So that is it. It normally happens when you are copying some pages. Let's see these guys. They are doing the same. Okay, now this one there's nothing here. So let's just move on. Let me just move on. So I hope this is something that relates to the image. So it couldn't display it. Is it because slash png. This is where it is located. Okay. So let's see another way. For example, let's say we have this image, a copy 1, 2 is here. Let me say 1, 1. Another one is here. Okay, let me call this one 1, 1, 1, and then this one we call 1, 1, 1. This is very important. This thing we are coming to do. I'm feeling sleepy, but let's get it done. For example, you see here, this means our file is here, but there's another folder. This means this page is somewhere here, and there's another folder that has another folder, and it's inside that the image is. Now what if our file is here, this page is here, and the file is behind it? You see, this one, the image is here, so let's say like about.html. You see, so inside that there is the image. Typical example is this one we have here. Now this is where we are, and the image is next. So what if we are next and the image is back? Like, you have to come back before you can get the image. So let's say there's no image here, so but we have the file here. We have this one inside here. I'm calling it up. So I want to open this. It has an image, but the image is back. You have to go back before you can get the image. It couldn't display the image. So what is happening? Let's open this with another. What is happening is this image. You see, you go back once, you go back twice. This is where the image is. You go back twice. So what that means is this one, you go back twice. Where's the image one? See what I'm doing is right. Let me see if I put it in the same place. I put it in the same place, but this time it's 1, 1. It's displaying. So what I move the picture here one step back. The picture is now one step back. And see this. Okay, so there's a folder there. Yes, for that means there's a folder. This okay, it worked. So I was here. This is one directory, second directory. So if I add one and then this, I should get the same image. Okay, so this is giving us this save image. Let me see the name. This is the second one. This is the second one. So now what if I need a third one? Does it mean I have to add another full stop? It's not working. I wanted you to go back and pick this image. That's what I'm struggling to pick this image. You know, we are here, so I wanted to go back again, and then pick this image. That's what we are looking at. If it's to go forward, like the file is here and then go forward and pick this one, that is easy. For that one, you just look at the folder name. There's image and there's screenshot. So in that case, it will just be image slash screenshot. That is all. But now you are inside, you want it to come back. Let me see what is. It's getting this, and I want it to get let me see if this thing is talking about it. This one should go away. Image in another folder. Yeah, if not specified, the browser expects to get the image from that same folder in which it is. Go on to store image in a subfolder. You must then include the folder name. I don't want to be handling the CSS. That's the effect of the image map. You see, it allows you to click. see. Yeah, that is image. This thing is kind of pulling my ears. But you know, if we are to go back once, then that one is double. The full stop double. If you have to go back twice, that is what I can find. So let's move on. Let's move on. Floating either left or right. But I don't want us to be doing these CSS things. That's the decoration. This all form part of the decoration. It's all form part of the decoration. For example, if come here style, then I say float right, by default it will be at left. So move to the side, the image, move to that side. So let's see where we are. Why? So let's see arrangement. We need to get some image in here. The image. Why is it not finding it? Which file is open? Okay, it's the app. The app that is open. That's not what I want. This is not a file I want, so let's open this. The one I want something. This is the one we are working on. See the source. See how the image. Okay, we have to change this. So we have to change this. And then hope this will work. Okay, so we can now confidently say style. Float right, shift to right. It's now the right side of the image. So float, let's see top, if that will work. Didn't work, so it picked the default. Left, it's at the left. Okay, I think top worked, so bottom. Top. So right. So it's at the right side of the image. That's it. That is float. Moving it left, right. That's all. And then what were you looking at? Comment, you've done comment. The comment can go away. Float, we've done float. Image map, we've done image map. No, it's not done image map. Like clickable area, for example, if you look at my, see there's image, but nothing happens if you click it. So maybe you want to link the image to some text. That is where this nonsense comes in. That is where this nonsense comes in. So use map. So I can write this. That is your assignment. Go and learn it. How to use this. And background image. So that is it. That is it. URL. I think URL is in HTML5. So if you want to assign a background image to your text, then you can use this. Picture element. That's also in HTML5. That's the latest version. It has the picture. It's getting dirty. These things you'll be writing a lot. So that is basically it. That is basically it. So the picture source, sunset. So I wish I can do this and this. Let's move on. Table 2 is simple. Let's understand it this way. Or let's see. Okay. The table. So you can just highlight this one and then convert it to table. So now let me see, ID, name, description, right? Now if we come here, I'll take away some of them. Why we feel like this, there are 2 parts. Let me see, ID1, window, here, ID2, Jinjua, here, ID3, if you look at this table, there are 2 parts, the heading and the body. That is all you need to know about table, the heading and the body. the heading and the body. So let's save this one as web page. If you save it as normal page, you can't open it again. So let's save it as web page, and then let's call it table. You should go to desktop here, table.tml. I'm mentioning again the reason why I put it in quote, so that my computer will not add some foolish extension to it. So this is it. Now let's try and see the table. That's it here. Let's open it with browser. You see, this is it. Now let's see page source. It comes down here. So far this is what we've done. But let's do something more. I want to take away all the styles. So come here. Let's see this. Let's say we have ID, name, let me say age. So ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, and the name is Kaunda Kofi Jinjua Mali Alawi Asian 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is it. Now just this one, press F12, go to save as, and then go to desktop, go. I want to replace the first one. That one has let me see, just trying to add something to it. Young colors, I'll replace it. Yes. So now let's try to open this in our browser. What is on border we add? Let's see. They assembly. This is not good for my hands. So let's move on. Let's do our own thing. I was trying to find a way to do it, but it didn't work. So let's do our own thing the dirty way. So let's say we want to add a table, but the concept I explained is the same. One thing you have to know is you start a table, you end the table, right? Start the table, you end the table. Table has a header, and it has a body. There are two sections. So we have table header, and then you close table header. Now inside this, there is the table row, and then you close table row. That is TR. So here will be ID, here will be name, here will be age. that is the headers part. So the body part will be the same structure, so I'm copying the same thing, pasting it here. And then tables header, but here will be table data. Here will be data. That's the data section. So here will be data. Here will be data. Then here will be data. So the ID is 1, name, let's say Kaunda, and then age is 10. That's for the first person. Let's see how it displays. Yeah. That's it. 1. Let's do something here. So let's add one more data. Let's copy the same thing, paste here. That's the second person. For the heading side is just once. TH is supposed to be TH this way. TH, not HT. So TH. What up? So this is the first person, this is the second person, 2 Ginger, and we'll have 20. No, something isn't right. Let me see. So we have a table. It has supposed to get a table header. Someone got that, but I want to finish it. So let's see something. It's table header, table. I've changed it. I've changed it. It's rather table, and then table header. Table header. So table header. No wonder it's going this way. So table and then table data. This should work. So table row, and then the table data will continue. So what are we doing? Yeah, so it should now go down. I changed it, that's why it's going right way. It's not serious. So that is it for table. What I said is very important. Take it into two. It has a head part, it has a data part. So the head part is just once, then you get the heading. So if like there was another one, let's say this, and then let's say town, then that means here too before. Here too before, and then that would be let's see one here, and then this must also be 4. Let's see the effect without making that one 4. Yeah, so that one is left, so we can get this and see. Come on, see. If you want to add more data, you just have to copy this and then duplicate, and in each one will just be changing the data in it. That is it for the table. So let's see. That is the sample we've done here. And then by adding border, we've add border. So these are our CSS. These are our CSS, cell padding, text align. You've seen text alignment, so the text in the header too, you want to align it. So there's a border spacing. Let's see the table. So come on, let me say border spacing, which is equal to 5 pixels. So let's see this. Spacing 5%. What am I doing? The table or the row, which one? That's what I've done. I should increase it to 10. I can't just push it. Let me see the spelling. Let me see what I've placed right. VORD. How come my thing is missing? Yeah, serious. So okay, this is supposed to be this. This is supposed to be this. So that is the spacing. That is spacing between. So the next is to look at cells and spam. Yeah. Let's say one something like this. Where was I? Let's see something here. This is column span, so you see it's not taking 2. That is column span. So like let's say this cell should take 2, that is column span, or you should take 3, so that is column span. So and then you should have row span too. So this should have column span just go to 2. So and then you can see it's taking that. So when I put in data, let's say column span 3. span S2. So here Chrome. So that is it. That one is taking 2 columns. So that is the row span. Let me see something. If I add this to this, what am I supposed to see? Let's see. So that is column span. You should have a row span also. So and then this one, yeah, it takes 2. It takes 2 rows. That is the row span. Get this flashboard out. So we have this. So what features again of a table can we have? Let's see it here. So so you see the column span here, it took 2. It took 2 of them. There's something I'm trying to figure out. Let me see something. If you're hiding something, I'm gonna be so mad. Let's move on. Adding a caption to a table, so let's see the effect. That is adding a caption to a table, just like H1. So you bring your H1 before the title, or like H2. Monthly savings. Now that is this one. I was looking at this. Okay, it's attached to the table. So once you know you have to use caption inside the table, you just say caption, then you close your caption, and then another information might be put here. And it should work. Whatever information might be put here, that's it. So that's it for caption. This is yeah, doing styling. I'll do styling later. I don't want to do. Let's add this to. I always want to see the effects. It's a collapse. Collapse here. Who cares? Let's move on. That is a table. The key thing you have to put in mind is it has a head, it has a body, and they are all in table row. The head is in table row, the body is in table row, but inside the table row in the head is table header, inside the body is table data. That is all. And that is all. So these are all different things you have to do later. So that is it for CSS. List we've done already. We have one unordered list, big square, none. We've done this list style type. We've done this circle, we've done circle, we've done none, and then ordered lists. That one too, you have the type, you have the A, you have the I. All these ones we've done. And if you want them in capital letters, you type it capital. So like this one. If you do something like this, let's see if I make it capital A. The bulletin should be capital A. This is capital. So that's just what you're telling us. And then tables. Yes, more styles can be added, but I want us to take the style into another video. I've said over and over. Now we are just putting the content. The styling is when you're going to decorate it. The borders will look nice, the font colors and other things. We've touched a couple of them already, but we'll go back to it fully. So for now, that is not my purpose. We are done with the table. And then we have this is the list. HTML descriptions, coffee. Description list. That's DL. Okay, so this is also what you will see if you use the DL. That is the Lumba. So it just the whole thing is look at what you want to do and then get a proper tag to use. You don't have to go around memorizing everything. Once you know what to do, look around for the proper tag to use, and then that's all. You are good to go. Yeah, it can be nested. List can have a list inside it. So that is it. And then control is counting. Let's see. We are giving it a starting point 50, 51, 52. Yeah. So instead of type is called to A, you will see like 50 start is equal to 50, so that means you start from 50, and then that's these are CSS. We will look at it. So that is the that's the description, and then blocks and inlines. Blocks and inlines. Every HTML has a default display value depending on what type of element it is. The default display value for most elements is block or inline. A block has a paragraph around it. A block element always starts a new line and makes up the full width available, stretches out to the left. So div is a block list. So example, hello. An inline. Span is an inline. A div is often used as a container for the HTML. There is, let's see the usage of this div. Let's give a typical example here. Let's say I have two things to look at here. I have two things to look at here. Let's say I have H1, or like how are you doing? Then I'll close H1. Then I'll have let's say paragraph. Then I'll close my paragraph. Inside it I'll type let me type some content from this book I showed earlier about the author. We'll do some of the projects we'll work with .NET. We really need 2.0. We really need 2.0 to some projects also run and on Pocket and Pocket PC devices. In particular, let's say we have this. This is a different element. This is a different element. We know the difference between an element and a tag. This is a tag. This is a tag. This is a content. So if you combine the three, you get an element. This is a starting tag. This is a starting tag, and this is a closing tag. So in between is the content. Now I want to change the background of this to red. I also want to change the background of this to red. I can do something like this. Background color red. That would change that one's background to red. Now I want to change this one to the background, and I will say the same thing, style. Then we will have background red. You see, if like I have some third one, I also want to change the background. Then I'll apply the same thing to it. Another way is to wrap something around these two, or if there are three and you want to apply the same thing, you will wrap something around it. and that is called division. That's div. So here you close your div. Now instead of giving this one to the individual items, you will give it to the container itself, so you don't need this one again. And then we should see the same thing. Now it's because the container is around them, so it's teaching it as one body. That is why in the middle here there was white and now it's closed. It's now like one object. And if you change it to green, everything will change to green. The two at a go. You don't have to change one and change the other. And that is and if they say it's a float right, you see everything is shift, and then I will have moved this and then move the second one. So that is the div. That is the div. Then let's see, instead of div, let's use span. And then let's see, there's no difference. How best can I put this? Hey, this span was in the body, I didn't know. So let me put this one somewhere here. This one and then this one and this here. And then float, take away this float. Okay. It's not working for this. I think that is in line div. To continue for some test. Yeah. That's just what I explained. To group them, to group different tags, you use either div or span in line. Okay, I understand how this is not working. This is what we have. So let me do span around this. Span around this. Brown. You see? That is inline. So if you want to do something inline, then that's what you can do. Yes, some. Let me see if here was div, and then here was div. I don't understand this voice. Let's go back to span. So That is it. There are two things, they are very important, especially the div. You normally use it to group items on your site. This. Yes, but with the advent of CSS, it's still becoming less. First, it was table they normally used to group things. Then later, as CSS came, or like they switched to div, and then now CSS. So next video, like, God willing, to just be purely CSS. So that is it. And this will go under CSS. This one, I've said it already. There are things you used to group. It's also like a container you used to group your things on your site. I have a project on it here. I think it's this. There's a project on here. It's one of assignments. You see, this page is grouped into three. This side, and then this side. This side, this top, the left side, that's the menu, and then where the content actually displayed. So what it actually does is, if you click here, then it will be displaying inside the content, and it's one of the things you normally use frames to do. It has its own disadvantage. For example, by web development convention, any page you visit like this, you should be visiting one file. Any page you visit like this, you should be visiting one file. That is by best practice. It's not just like best practice. It helps search engine optimization. Like if Google is crawling your site, it's supposed to get any page it visits. You're supposed to see one file. There could be many things in that file, but it's supposed to see one file. But how these ones are working is, top here is a file. At the left side here is a file. This is also another file. So like just one visit, there are different files. So which one should Google index? That is one of the challenges with frames and moving things here, moving it up, moving it left, right. You've seen that float, that's it. If you do float left, float right, you get those things. So that is it. So, but let's just see the display of the index page. I don't need you. Then we have this, then we have the two. Now let's see it here first and see how these things are structured. So if you are using frame, your site don't have body section. The frame set replaces the body section of your site, and inside it you have the frames. You indicate rows. So like, how do you want to split it? First of all, I want to split my site into 2080 rows. So 2080. So if you look at this one, now let me just open it here. And just open it here. So from this part to this part is 20, and then from this part to down there is 80. So that is the division here. So first to take 20%, and the remaining should be further down. Then this is it. Where is it linking to? The top, which file is it linking to? Is linking to this. And that is it. Which file is it linking to? It's linking to this, and then it has a name. And then the down part, the 80 part, has also been split into two again, but this time columns. You know, it was this and this, but the down part has also been split into let's run. Here is 20%, the 80% is down here. Now the down here 80% also been split. Left side is 15%, so here will be something like 85%. So that is how it is. It has been spread 15%. That's the 80%. It will now reshuffle to 100. That down part. So the menu aspect is taking 15. The content aspect is taking. How do you call it? The remaining, which is like 85, or I think. And basically, this is how you do the links. But it's not encouraged. It's not encouraged, and that's why I'm trying to skip it. It's not something you should even learn. So that is it. This is just a table. This is just a table. This is just a table. So I'm gonna get rid of that. So this is for groupings, and then we are done. Now the final thing we want to do. Is forms. Let's just finish with that one, and then we go away. Finish by like 340. Forms. So, for example, let's see if we can open some of these ones. It's not here. So let's see. Yeah. This thing I did. If I'm to send something to Facebook, these are the possible computers it will pass. From computer this to computer this to computer this. I started this when I show that magic happening when you type facebook.com and you go to check to inspect. So there's a lot of communication going on at the network side, and different computers involved. So this gives a fair idea of number of computers that it will hop like from here to here to here to here to here before it finally gets. So that is it. Enough of that. So let's see something like what's that assignment 2. Assignment 2. Let's open this. A contact, something like a form like this. So the person will enter this, and then he will click submit, and it will go like this time. Nothing is there to submit. It's simple. Oh, I should have. So if you go to feedback, and then you steal the page source. Done that. View page source. So now what I want to see. Let's see, this is some of the nonsense I was talking about. So now which page do we even look at? Let's move. The way we did the table, that's the same way we are going through. If you want to do form, and then you close form. So we have I'm just doing some crazy one. So input type test. So let me say plan. Input type test area. Input type radio. So translate that. So we can see the form. Where is it? This is it. Take away this guy and let's see how it looks. So this is it. Yeah, typical example of a form. So what we need to add is button. Let's add one space before we submit. And that is it. So we've done it. This is the radio button. We've done. I can change this. Yeah, different types. Yeah, different types. So what you, this is just a rough idea. What we will do is we use the CSS to arrange it nicely, and a lot of the things we've done, we use CSS to arrange it. So that is it for today. We've come far. A whole lot has happened, but I hope if you go through small, you'll be able to understand. I'll put it on YouTube, and then you will enjoy it from there. And do well to share with anybody. And this is my name is Kaunda. My number is 0234809010. If his email is this, or gmail.com. This is it. So my site is webestimate.com. I've already talked about my YouTube videos. I'm going to open, but development is the first one I did. I think I have about 47 videos. Just take away this, you see the full. Thank you. If you've really walked through all the nonsense I did, you really got through up to this level, man, then you are determined, and that is great. You are determined, that is great. So at this point, we've come to the end of the road. That is several hours of sitting. So anything at all, let's link up. So that's, have a nice day. Bye.